Yo, hello everybody. Hi, my name is Vladis. I am an Ashes creation content creator, and here we are. We're gonna play some Ashes. Oh no, we're not, because they're gonna take the Rems down in 20 minutes and be down for an hour. So I have a lot of time to yap about stuff, which is always good. Hi, Cyber, what's going on, brother? Leviojima. I hope you're enjoying your summoner, bro. I know you've been waiting for it a long time. So I hear it's pumping, man. I hear it's actually pretty good. I actually really want to play it probably in a couple of months to see how it turns out, but oh, sorry. What a day. Yesterday was quite a day. It was very good for the people that got in into the game, very bad for people that didn't. I've been kind of seeing some stuff this morning and everything like that. It's kind of shocking to me that even after all the hubbub yesterday, we're still mixed on Steam. Anvil Start was great. Awesome. Like, you know, for me, I feel like it still needs more fleshing out than the Riverlands, you know, but also the Riverlands needs more too, right? So I played a total of 1 hour, then it went down for 3. Yeah, I know it was, you know, and again, you know, we talked about this a lot when I was playing yesterday, is, you know, launches are always typical of issues, bugs, just queues, servers going up and down, just a whole bunch of just things that can go awry, right? Graven, dude, what's going on, brother? Hope you're having a great afternoon as well, man. But, you know, in reality, I really do want to see what, you know, I feel like Ashes has been out for this time. And I said, you know, yesterday that I would love to go through, you know, some of the negative reviews that people are talking about with Ashes. And, you know, I left a review last night, and, you know, I've never really, I think this is the second review I've ever done for a game on Steam, because the first review I ever did was for Last Epoch, which, coming from an ARPG player, I left a really glowing review because that ARPG was just amazing. Yo, bad timing, but it's only an hour. Hey, well, I have an hour to yap, right? And that's what most people like in my streams, right? For me to just talk, and we can have a discussion about things, and, you know, back and forth and everything like that, instead of me just, you know, playing a game. So, just hit Hunter 5, or I mean level 5, I guess you mean. Sweet, man. I'm about to be level 10. I'm like 40% away from level 10 right now. I Poison Ivy TV, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream, even though I just started. But hey, hopefully I can keep cooking. Let me see. Do you think after 5 days there will still be new players leveling up? I can't handle this long queue time. Oh yeah. I mean, again, for as people that want to doom and gloom, will there be player drop off in the first couple of days? Absolutely. But I think there will be people that will come back, and this is just the reality, right? I want to say this right off early in this stream, because I know this is probably gonna be like a 6-hour stream, or potentially even longer. This game is not meant to be played like a typical MMORPG. It's meant to be played in spurts, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. For you as a new player that might be trying Ashes of Creation, try it for a couple of days, try it for a week, hell, try it for a month. But as soon as you start feeling like, like it needs more, or like I kind of gotten my fill from it, please take a break. Just go play Arc Raiders, go play other games, go do other things, you know what I mean? Because again, this is not a finished product. This isn't a finished MMO. There isn't, you know, even going to max level right now. We're only literally halfway there to level 25. There's still so much more to add to this game, but your feedback is invaluable as a starting experience as a brand new player. So please, like, leave a review on Steam, leave your thoughts in the Ashes Discord, in the forums, on the Ashes Reddits, you know, wherever you want to leave them. Good or bad, it does not matter. But, you know, again, I've said this yesterday, there's going to be videos coming out from probably big content creators within this month, probably even next month, going over player concurrency and how Ashes is dead because no one's playing the game. It doesn't matter. It has zero weight. That whole argument in my mind is zero. because a lot of early access games, when they're not at a full 1.0 launch, the early access concurrency literally doesn't matter. It has no weight. I mean, go look at, like I said, Baldur's Gate 3, go look at a lot of the early access games, and I guarantee you, when Path of Exile 2 launches, it's not even going to compare to the player count that the early access had. And that's just the reality of it. And, some games launch, to a big thing because, again, some things are just more exciting than other games, right? And Ashes of Creation is very much a niche MMORPG, but MMORPGs don't really come out very often. Hell, I remember when people were making a big deal out when Wayfinder was about to come out, right? And that whole debacle of not even able to log in for an entire week, which literally killed the game. So yeah, I would just say that, you know what I mean? Like, don't take, these videos and some of these content creators too serious with concurrency and the player numbers. But, it just becomes an is what it is situation. Let me see. How was your first day impressions? I'm going to definitely do probably a video about that, but I'll let you know for sure. Let me see. Good to see you, Vlad. Can you guesstimate the ratio between actual item drops and recipe drops? Ooh, so I would say recipe drops are probably a little bit more rare than actual item drops. Like, I have a bunch of items that I have just stored in my bank, just white items. And I've only learned, outside of the vendor that you can actually buy recipes from, I may have learned like 2 recipes that dropped from mobs, and that's about it. So yeah, recipes are a little bit more harder to come by, that's for sure. New leveling was strange for me. I was looking for the bulletin board to kill ravens and wolves. So those are basically commissions. Commissions are sort of like dailies. Like, if the term dailies is very common in the MMORPG genre, so that's kind of what those are. There is a golden path, like one time only quest chain that you're going to be able to do that gives you like better gathering tools, boxes that gives you gear, weapons, health salves, potions, the whole 9 yards. So I would definitely follow that instead of the commissions for sure. Commissions are more so just to try to increase your XP for sure. I left a bad review and refunded. My expectations were in the grave, and they still couldn't reach them. I hope this game, it gets fixed. In my opinion, this isn't alpha. It feels like pre-alpha. Yeah. And I think, Buzz, that's in your opinion, if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel, man. Like, I would definitely recommend, like, if you want to semi keep onto the project, if you want to watch me occasionally or watch other Ashes streams occasionally, but hey, that's the whole point, right? Is to find out, if currently are you willing to play a game that really is not finished in a lot of ways. And when you're doing something that isn't finished, it's very frustrating. And some players don't like being frustrated, and that's totally fine. But I'm glad you were able to at least try it out, find out that it wasn't for you. And again, I think honestly, time will definitely alleviate your negative concerns. And hopefully, like, as they keep cooking and as they keep releasing content, you may come back within 3 months, 6 months and realize, holy shit, now it's actually not that frustrating for me anymore. It's actually a lot of fun and yada, 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 right? So I would just say to, just keep a watchful eye, if you want. And if not, then just come back at launch, see how that product is, and you only have to pay $15. Well, if you play on launch, at least, because you paid, right? Well, you refunded, so technically you would need to pay again, right? So it's really up to you. In order to think one continent is viable for official launch, we need more starting areas to help queues. Dude, that was my argument, Priest, for a long time. Like that, and it's still my argument technically, but I'm trying to make a video as to how they can actually release with one continent and still actually have better queue times. So stay tuned for that. The AOC discussion has a feedback section. Please leave your feedback on that. Personally, I think they nerfed the mob density a little too hard. Yeah, especially with commissions, dude. I couldn't find any freaking spiders. Griffins were okay, but a lot of the other mob types that you needed to kill for the commissions were super, super light. Let me see. To be fair, these are mostly from established, trusted studios. Usually early access games die soon after full launch. I would say when it comes to any kind of like a AAA, studio that does an early access thing, it really depends on the track record of the studio, right? But often the early access experience isn't indicative to the launch experience. Like, and that's just the data, the factual data that I've seen. Um, the launch experience, when the full game comes out, the full game will die because of one of two things: the lack of content or the lack of good combat. You know, that's usually it. It's one of those two things. And people can argue, oh, you know, monetization, right? I mean, that's a really good one too. But I think if you're gonna play, if an Eastern MMO comes out, if you're trying that MMO, it's because you like Eastern games. You know what I'm trying to say? Everybody knows in the MMORPG community, if an Eastern game comes out, monetization is gonna be fucking horrible. Like, that's just how it is. Let me see. I've got literally so many Riverstalker items yesterday from the wolves when hitting at nighttime. I have easily found about 12 items. Yeah, me too. I found a shit ton of stuff. My experience has been the opposite. I've gotten almost nothing but recipes at 14 to 19. Wow. Well, I mean, maybe I'm just not doing what you're doing, but I've been playing very casually. Like, I've just been doing more of the quest and stuff like that. So we'll see. One thing I've noticed, a lot of hate just comes from ignorance. Not much you can do about it. No, I mean, again, you're going to have ignorant people. You're going to have people that literally just want to hate on the game. It is what it is in that situation. But I knew that. And this is what I'm trying to brace people for, was the fact that people were going to leave negative reviews because people have wanted to leave negative reviews for a long, long time. And this gave them the platform to do so. So yeah, wasn't surprising to me. Hi, bad timing on coming on servers in 10 minutes for an hour. Yeah, I know. Thank you so much, Kite. Let me see. I plan on keeping up, but I still believe in the project's idea, but I'm not going to hold my breath or huff hopium. LOL. There's something strange going on behind the scenes. I can feel it. Well, Buzzular, if you feel that way, man, like, I'm not here to try to change your mind. Not content, but any like product can do is speak for itself, right? And the product will either speak to you or it won't. And that's either now or even at launch, right? So, you know, just like I mentioned with sushi yesterday, like, sushi isn't my thing when it's fully done and amazing, and someone else can say, oh my God, this is the best sushi ever. I'll taste it and be like, bleh. So again, I'm not here to change your mind, but if you want to keep a watchful eye, not huff that hopium or copium or, you know, whatever, right? I would just keep a very neutral, like, love it, don't hate it, just it's blah. That's probably the best attitude to have at this point, because right now this product is meant to entice the people that are willing to stick out very hairy things, and that's not most people. And when I say this game probably isn't for you, it's because of that nature. I still think this is a game, even at launch, that could be for a casual player like myself, that is a dad that doesn't have much time to play, even though you might have other people or content creators state that that's not the case. I still think you can do it. But, you know, again, I'm not here to change your mind, man. From what I see, I think it's a good base. People already having fun with nothing in it. I would say the movement kind of ugly, but the combat looks fun, and I'm sure it'll only get better. Well, that's what I mean, Josh. Like, we're literally, you know, a year into this alpha. We need about a year and a half to 2 years, probably even 3, but, you know, we'll see, right? Like, I want to see the cadence of what we're going to get into for next year. But I would say the cadence that we've gotten for this year and how fleshed out we are, I would say it's okay, right? It's, you know, because again, me doing this, like, I'm level 9 and 60% in, so I'm 40% left to hit level 10. And I can't complete one of my quests because the thing I need to get is bugged. And the other thing, I don't know where it is. Like, I've been trying to find it and I can't find it. So I don't know. But, you know, again, this is the feedback, right? This is the thing that we're here to leave and here to talk about and be honest with, right? And I think some of the white knights and people like utterly defending this game, to like no fault to Intrepid, like, you know, Intrepid's perfect and everything like that. And I would say Intrepid is definitely not perfect, and they know that. There's no reason to kiss their ass in that way, but there is a lot left on the table to do, for sure. And so when I hear people come into my stream, or when I hear people talk negatively about the game, like, I mostly agree with their sentiments, because those are the same videos and sentiments that I've had on my own. But just like any project, right, this is still needed to grow. It's almost like complaining about an 8-year-old not knowing algebra. It's like, well, bro, she's 8. You know what I mean? Like, and that's kind of like with this project, right? It's like, we're only a year in to this alpha, and there's so much left to be done. And but people are expecting it to be more full term, right? And so you're going to have that tug and pull of people that are in the know and people that are maybe ignorant to the process of making an MMORPG, right? So it kind of is what it is. One of the top negative reviews I saw was saying that the devs were deleting posts, being critical of the game on the forums. Sounds like BS to me regarding that review. I'm sure there are plenty of reasonable negative reviews regarding their server performance. Oh, 100%, Chris. Like, dude, again, like Intrepid is no, they're not shy to negative feedback. Like I said, me and many content creators have talked to Steven directly about negative feedback. What they have a problem with is being ugly towards either Steven or towards his team. That's the problem. And some reviews talk shit directly to him or like the brain dead developers or, shit like that, right? And it's like, that's not conducive and nor like, should be kind of tolerated. There's no need for fucking name calling here, right? Like there's absolutely no need for it. And I think if there's any reviews being deleted, it's because there's something ugly in its nature of the review that is directed towards Steven or towards Intrepid themselves. I'm having a really bad time at the moment. Yesterday, could not link account. Today, I logged in for the first time, played for an hour, then servers went down for maintenance. Then I was in a 2-hour queue. Then it kicked me after 10 minutes and back to a 300 queue. And now servers are going down again. Hopefully no more queues. Yet despite this experience, I did not write a negative review yet. I wrote notes on my feedback, what I experienced so far. Well, Kite, like I said, it's so unfortunate what's been happening to the people that hadn't purchased anything from Ashes before, bought it through Steam yesterday, couldn't connect, couldn't get to the website, couldn't do anything. Like speaking for someone myself, like if I was trying to do this, I'd probably be in your exact boat. I'd be really, really frustrated because if let's say I never heard of Ashes of Creation until now, and I really wanted to try it, and especially for really loving MMORPGs, like I would have been insanely frustrated. But I've never been the type of person to act on hate on the internet. Like I've never been that kind of troll to, oh, this fucking company, oh my God. Like, I used to be when it came to Blizzard, because I played, WoW for so freaking long. But I feel like that was almost justified because they were literally a company for decades. They shouldn't have any excuses at that point. Like even in 2016, even in 2020, like it's dumb. You know what I mean? It's so dumb. Let me see. It's one of the things to complain about, express your opinion on something. It's another thing to complain and talk shit about the game in the same sentence. Well, I think it's another thing to talk shit about like people directly, right? Is my thing. Like, I don't mind people saying like, oh my God, there's no fucking content. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Like, this is so like bare ass. And, again, agreed. You know what I mean? Completely agree. Pockets, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Pockets. Hi, everybody from his channel. My name is Vladis. I'm an Ashes content creator exclusively. I don't cover any other MMOs. And we're just chit-chatting about, yesterday's experience, today's experience, all the experiences. I'm not really frustrated, but I had 2 days off and really wanted to play. I have back-to-back night shifts for tomorrow. Yeah, and again, this is like something, I believe you were in my stream yesterday, Kite, if I'm not mistaken. But, MMO launches, even on early access or whatever, just have so many issues. PoE 2, when it launched the first time, had issues, and GGG's been around the block many times when it comes to these kind of things, right? So I don't, like, what's the term? Like, anytime when I know there's like some kind of a hype thing when it's like a game, I'm always in the back of my mind being like, what the fuck is going to go wrong? You know what I mean? Like, this launch is 100% better than New World launch. Oh yeah. Cause like people are complaining. I saw people complaining like I had to wait in a 3-hour queue. It's like, bro, dude, I remember people waiting for a queue in New World for like 9 hours, 12 hours. You know what I mean? Which I'm not trying to say like comparing bad is still bad. Like, let's just be honest, right? Like I've always believed having like in this day and age, we should have like a queue time less than an hour at most. But, we still haven't developed the kind of technology that people want in an MMO to make that happen. And the MMOs that do make that happen, it's because they're instanced to hell and back with like different shards and different things and just overall, like it's just a completely different experience. And I think sometimes people love that experience of immediately getting in the game and they don't care if they're in an instance and it feels like a single player game. But I think a lot of players just don't want that anymore, you know? I lost half my people because my PC is shitting itself. Oh, bro, dude, I'm so sorry, man. Gonna restart my PC, going on a run during the downtime. All right, brother. Well, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Let me see. Also, there's no rush to do anything this phase. Will last many months. So true, Vale. So true. Like I said, this whole experience of like rushing, like I understand, like, and again, like if you like that kind of gameplay for like early access stuff and you want to race other people, like that's totally fine. But there literally is no reason to do that for this particular project. Like you're literally rushing to a desert with no water almost. And so I mean, it's kind of nuts. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was in a queue for roughly 6 hours in New World. Then my power went out for 10 minutes later and I got in. The anger I felt, oh my God. Phase 1 launch, I was waiting to play for 6 hours. People can chill. Yeah, I mean, it sucks because I've heard people still waiting Risen for hours, you know, in this one too, right? So it kind of sucks just overall. Circanitch, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, brother. Let me see. People got to stop glazing and hating Steven. Neither are healthy for him nor the community. Being hated and attacked for proper criticism, which doesn't bug me, but it's just telling to the community for me. I would say, brother, that the community, coming from the community, the Ashes community, I've been in this community for a long time. It's very a small minority of people. It really is. Like they are so fucking vocal. It seems like it's the entire community, but it's really not. There's a lot of very sensible people here, but you have to understand this is like the haters' Christmas for them, and they are celebrating full bore. Like that's just, I'm just being honest with you. That's just, it is what it is. For Endwalker release in Final Fantasy 14 queues were like 5,000 plus. Jesus Christ. And Final Fantasy actually does shard an instance. That's insane. Steam says I have 24 hours played, but I've only been able to play or get to level 6 in game, 7 hours to Link yesterday and was bad. And then today, 3-hour queue. Yeah, no, I know, brother. And welcome, of course, to the stream, man. I hope today is better. But, you know, just like I was saying earlier, you know, MMO launches, even in early access, even in an unfinished state, they're always going to be exciting to MMO players. MMO players just inherently love launches. And I think it's, you know, it's just that, you know what I mean? And Intrepid's still trying to figure out their bearings when it comes to like their site, their linking, now working with Steam, you know, that there's a whole bunch of moving parts now comparatively to before. I feel like an adjustment to the mobs and POIs would be necessary to grab people who can't stand the constant mob grind, such as maybe making them bigger, funnier to look at, or adjusting their abilities to make them a fight more engaging. Yeah, I think for some of the smaller mobs, I would love a little bit more abilities or a little bit more like difficulty with them. Though, if you've ever fought the wolves in Ashes, wolves are crazy. Wolves can kill you. Certain goblin types can kill you. Grims, you know, I think there's just certain levels of mobs that have its difficulty. And I think that's fine, right? And I would say if you encounter a specific mob, what mobs would you enhance or add more abilities to, you know, leave that kind of feedback for Intrepid, right? And make even suggestions. Toldic, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Hi, my name's Vladis. I'm a content creator for Ashes. I exclusively do Ashes content. We're literally just yapping about yesterday, today, you know, all the things, man. So thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Let me see. Someone says, yo, does AOC have bosses or places I can just AFK and wait for the respawn? Yes, there are named mobs in certain places like Coralock and let me see, Nickabrae Ruins, Highwindmen Hills. Yeah, so you can literally just sit there if you want. Some of the mobs, I think they're variable timer. They used to be on 10-minute timers, some on 20-minute, some on 30-minute. But I think now there might be on variable timers. So it really just depends, you know what I mean? But yes, you definitely can do that for sure. Let me see. No Stonehawks were fighting. We were fighting no star Stonehawks that are level and dying. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, and most people don't understand like how hard this game is at the earlier levels. You know what I mean? And this is the older MMO feel, man. Like older MMOs weren't forgiving. You know what I mean? You could die in classic WoW like at level 3 or at level 6. Like it was very common. I saw it all the time. Let me see. Yeah, I created a Word doc where I write my opinion and experience for the game. That's awesome, brother. That's awesome. I can't, dude. If you write a review, let me know. I would love to read it. Let me see. I accidentally tabbed on a purple player instead of a mob. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm. Well, you're not supposed to just accidentally tab to a player, because even if you are a white, like a non-combatant player, you can't attack that purple player unless you flag, unless something's changed now. But that's the way it was prior. So, you know, just gotta be careful next time, brother. I saw Nice getting murdered only by 4 crows. He had to DPS hard. Oh yeah, man. Like I said, this game is, I think some people really love the difficulty because most MMOs just don't have that level of difficulty anymore. Every MMO, and especially in the early experience, is nothing but cannon fodder. You can pull the whole room, be in shit or nothing gear, and just live no problem. You know what I mean? And this MMO definitely proves that you cannot do that on certain classes. There are certain classes that you probably could, but you would still be on the verge of death, which is a good balance in my opinion. I can definitely see the vision. I hope they give the mobs a little more personality. I love that about BDO, where some mobs were tribal-like. Yeah, and again, some of the goblins are very tribal-like. The minotaurs are very tribal-like. There's actually going to be more mob AI coming in the future to actually, because they do it now. Like if you pull multiple minotaurs, if you pull like a healing discipline minotaur and a warrior minotaur, the discipline minotaur will heal the warrior and they will interact with each other. The warriors actually do a berserk cry that empowers both the warrior and the discipline. So there is interactions there. They're not as much right now, but for an alpha, I would say it is pretty damn good comparatively to just auto attack. Auto attack. Which most other MMOs, that's all they do. Like, if anything, you may get one cast and then back to auto attack. Let me see. First few levels felt better, but the test is still boring as fuck. Yeah, I mean, like I said, right now, depending on where you're going to start, I've literally did the Riverlands run from 1 to 10 like at least 8 times during the PTR. So like I'm a little burnt on the whole 1 through 10 experience. This is why I'm going very casual, super solo, just showing people the game, talking about the game, answering new player questions, because I think that's kind of better and just more interaction than just me like, all right, pull the next mob. Okay. Can you get a heal? And you're just watching that for hours. Like, you know, I personally don't find that interesting or engaging as a you know, as a new player. You know what I mean? Like I want something a little bit more interactive with the streamer, right? On the purple tabbing thing, you can tab and attack a purple player. You insta try to get flagged though. Bro, if that's the case, Cyber, that's what I've been wanting. Because before, you had to flag on a purple player if you were a non-combatant. And I thought that was so dumb. Like, I always thought, like, if because what happened was, if a purple player was attacking me and I was like, oh shit, I would click on them and I would start to try to attack them, and it's like my player character is not doing anything. I'm just there like running backwards, or you know what I mean, like not doing anything. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm pushing all my abilities. I'm like, oh fuck, I got a flag. Like, it just always felt so unnatural to do that. So yeah, it's kind of nuts. I tabbed on a purple player yesterday, and after they stole someone's loot, that's crazy, dude. I feel like you don't legit enjoy the combat or gathering / crafting. The test will be boring. I love the combat and enjoy the gathering, so I'm 100% addicted. Yeah, I think honestly too, like if you are a New World gatherer, if you loved New World's artisanship, Ashes is a very close itch to that. It's not like a 1-by-1. It's not exactly like symmetrical and perfect, but man, is it close. And it's still, we're still in iteration. We're still polishing. We're still making it better. We're still improving sound effects and everything like that. But it is definitely, you know, it is definitely a great experience as far as like us still being an alpha. I need a local trucking job so I can play Ashes priorities. Guys, please like the stream, support this amazing father for referral. Dude, thank you, Buzz, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Let me see, gathering is such a chill thing to do, especially with the environment being so nice to look at. It's like you can make it your own game. Well, yeah, for sure, man. I loved, and this is what kept me going, to be honest, in the other phases, was just doing gathering. And this is why the majority of my feedback came from artistry and gathering and the whole we had static rarity. I know most new people are like, what the fuck is static rarity? So let me educate the new people real quick. Static rarity, when you go now into the game and you see like daffodils or snowdrops or trees or, you know, whatever, all of the rarity was predetermined. So if you found a epic or a legendary, all you had to do was just mark that on your map. And now, of course, we're all sweats and you can just go to websites to find out timers. Then you just set your timer to like either 2.5 hours or 4 hours and then come back to that spot. And guess what? You get another epic. Isn't that so cool? No, it was fucking terrible because all of the hardcore sweats spawn camped all epics and legendaries and everything else was just left for everyone else. Thus creating an economy where everybody was expecting epic or legendary at minimum. No other rarity was viable. It was fucking awful. So now we actually have undetermined rarity that's predicated off of your stats. Who would have thought that would have been better, right? Like who would have thought? But yeah, so we're in a whole different ball game now when it comes to gathering materials. And honestly, that is still not finished. There's still going to be further polish, further iteration on artisan stats. We still have ways to go on it, but man, is it way better than what it was. I love chopping trees now. On my way to a certain kill spot, I chopped half a forest. Yeah, and I think also too, that was also some feedback we gave as well, because the durability on tools used to be really shit. And now it's actually, I think, quite decent before you have to go into town and repair. So yeah, it's way better than it was before. I'm keen to join Suspect and supply fish when possible. I'm going to fish like crazy. Well, bro, you're going to have to compete with my guild lead because my guild leader is a fisherman too. Maybe y'all can go fish together, man. It's actually really fun that we've actually had fishing parties as a guild and we're literally just there fishing. And now people want to go. We're going to get our chum together and go get our rowboats and go sports fishing. That's going to be really cool, man. I'm really excited about the sports fishing. I think it's going to be awesome. Mag, dude, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Dude, I'm loving, I'm level 10 fishing and still no Lego fish. It actually feels right. Bro, Graven, I could not agree with you more. I've had 2 epics, no legendaries yet. And I gathered a shit ton yesterday. Once I go in game, when the servers come back up, you'll see I actually made the tier 2 novice sword. So it's like almost 700 physical power, which is really great. But yeah, let me see. Are they ever going to fix the login issues? Still unable to play at all over a day later. Well grafted, I know they're literally working on those issues now. This whole server restart is to actually improve that experience. So hopefully within the hour we'll go back and we'll see what happens, right? Is this game solo friendly? I would say from 1 to 10, probably like realistically 1 to 7 or 8. It's solo friendly. But will there be more quests added? Will there be more events added in the future? Yes. Are they in there now? No. So soloing from, let's say 10 to 25, could either wreck your soul or you could appreciate, hey, like this is very so placed, right? This is a classic harken to old MMO RPGs, right? Like, I don't know the kind of player you are, but as someone who is a kind of solo player or, does things mostly solo sometimes, and I do stuff with the guild, when I'm allowed to or whatever, but, Basin usually just doesn't want me in groups. But for the most part, yeah, like, I mean, I think the game could be very much solo friendly. Because again, that's the majority of how I've been playing actually from, phase 1 to now. Hello, no one wants Vlad. No, I mean, I kid. I'm sure Basin's just laughing when I said that. Let me see. I do all quests, I think, what to do next. So basically, once you've done all the quests from like, let's say 1 through 10, there's very limited quests you're going to be able to do from 10 to 25. So really now the true thing you can do is a couple of things. What do you want to focus on, right? So do you want to focus on market? Do you want to focus on, supplying markets to make money? Well, the cool thing with doing that is you actually earn adventuring experience through processing and through crafting. A lot, actually. Most people, like if you watch, I think Space Coconut, he's a YouTuber that also covers Ashes. He literally leveled only doing processing and crafting from levels 15 to 23 or something like that. So it's very, very, very possible to literally not even kill mobs, but just go into the open world, gather, process what you gather, and go to different marketplaces and sell it. Like, and the markets aren't connected either, just to be very clear. So when you're going into, let's say, Jova to put, let's say, some oak timber that's heroic there, you know, maybe it's oversaturated, you know, for that rarity in Jova, but Nuela doesn't have any heroic oak timber. So you can go over there in that market and post it there. So that's kind of like the thing there. So it's not a connected auction house kind of thing is what I'm trying to say. So that's a whole actual play style that you can do if you're not a fan of going out and grinding mobs. And it's very explorative. You can go and see the world, see different gatherables, craft different kinds of bags for you to go out there with, sell bags, you know, do all that stuff, right? So Vladis, remind people they can get quests from drops. Yeah, there are some places that will have like a weird drop. And I would always say if it's something that looks odd to you, right click on it or go to your quest tab when you hit I and see if it's something you can right click on to actually get another quest from. So that's another really, really big thing. Is gathering, processing, and crafting the best money making? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. 100%. Mob killing, no reason, right? Well, it depends. Like mob grinding is still probably the most effective way to level in this game. So realistically, if you want to hit, if you're level 10, you can go into Highwaymen Hills, you can go into Remnants of Cephalion with the group and literally grind with the whole party of 8. And you can grind probably there from levels 10 to 15. And then from 15 to 20, you can probably go to Citadel of the Steel Bloom and go, like, I'm talking Riverland stuff mostly. I'm not too familiar with the Anvil stuff, but you can go to Citadel of the Steel Bloom from probably like levels 15 to 20. And then from levels 20 to 25, you can go to like Carfin or you can go to the Forge. So yeah, I mean, it just depends on what you want to do. Again, do a mixed match. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's sometimes like, hey, if there's a party getting created in my guild that, hey, we have another person we can take, I'll go for a couple of hours. I don't care. But to have that be my only primary gameplay all the time, it gets fucking old. You know what I mean? Like it gets worn out. And I like to just kind of be chill sometimes, right? That's why I love the gathering loop, because it's fucking relaxing. I can put my lo-fi on, go out, gather, get all this shit. And then that also makes me feel good, because if I'm doing that, I'm doing it for myself, but I'm also potentially helping my guild out with certain bits and bobs with that. In Envil's, the first quest to talk to is the gatekeeper. Dude, I think I missed him or something. I hate that I can't see a question mark above the NPC or something. So in Ashes, it's not the typical exclamation point question mark kind of style. And again, I know some people, you know, love that. A lot of the community in Ashes don't like that. There's actually been some people, because they've actually changed some of the UI icons to where it has like a green exclamation or a green exclamation point and stuff like that. And people are like, oh, I thought we were going to do that. I thought we weren't going to handhold. Bro, earlier on in the community, people literally wanted no quest identity. People literally wanted for everybody to just go to NPCs and chat with them to see if they have a quest. I thought that was the dumbest thing in the world. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we trying to gatekeep this game so hard? Who the hell is going to do that? Who would play that MMO? There's just no way. Let me see. I said you can start in either area for instant login. How is that not an answer? Tried that on every server, still isn't fixing. Yeah, because I think there's certain people that, you know, bought through Steam that are still having issues. And again, I'm hoping that with today's fix, like, because it's down right now, it'll come back at 4. That, you know, those people that are having those authentication issues, or the people that were from Steam, that this fixes their issues, because I know there's a lot of shit that's still going on with those players, which is horrible. The endorphins hit when seeing purple and gold when grinding gathering is great. Yeah, 100%. Like every time, like when I see like a heroic or an epic, it makes me feel so good. I haven't heard of a single person yet to get a legendary. Like usually I would see in chat like wants to sell and it's like already a legendary. I haven't seen that, at least on Shoal. So I really hope they fix that. Level Gnome, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. That to me crosses the line between old school feel and just out of date practices. The quest thing you mentioned. Oh, I know, dude. Bro, I was like, you know, and again, like coming into this brand new community when I came from World of Warcraft, you know, it was a huge transition for me. Huge. And you know, like I understand like people want like an MMO to kind of cater to them and feel like, but it's at the most part, it's like, bro, like we can't be so narrow minded to do things that are just dumb. Like, and some of the things, like, especially back in the day, were just dumb. And I'm really glad Intrepid didn't listen to that stuff. I'm really glad. Like, I think UI just helps out so much because let's just be realistic. If the game was like that, the realistic thing that would happen was that there'd be a website that would be created, you would have on your second monitor, and that would be your quest helper, your quest guide, your map identifier, everything. So if the game didn't provide any of that, that website would. And that to me is so unimmersive and unintuitive that why don't you just have it in your game? You know what I mean? I don't want to be constantly alt tabbing to a fucking website to look at a guide. You know what I mean? And I think sometimes like people don't like this sense of discovery anymore because they feel like that is wasting their time. Like I want efficiency. I want to go. And to some players, fine. They may like that. But I mean, games used to be about discovery. You know what I mean? Games used to be about like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like I found out about this thing or whatever. And again, it doesn't matter to you, or it shouldn't matter to you that other people may have found that out. Like you discovered it and you found it out for yourself. And I think that also has been, you know, kind of like a thing we've kind of been indoctrinated into, you know, not just as of recently, like in 2025, we were in that as a gaming community back in the 2010s. You know what I mean? YouTube really did a number and websites did a number on the psyche of gamers. That is for fucking sure. You see me, I talk to every NPC in the game, leave no stone unturned. And again, for some people who do like that, that's great because some NPCs will actually may have some dialogue for you. Maybe you really love lore and stuff. There's actually a lot of shit in Ashes that is lore. Like there's lore already in the game. There's like stones you can interact with. There's things you can read. There's books you can read. It's quite crazy. With how hard people wanted things. Sounds like people at times sounded like they wanted it massive people online, not the multiplayer part. Yeah, exactly. I think ultimately, like, there's just people that want to gatekeep because they almost like, you know, they don't want anybody in their circle or in their game, which is weird. That's pretty much how we did it in EQ back in the day. I saw a legendary base linked. Oh, really? Interesting. Let me see. The thing I dislike is getting a high rarity gatherable, then not being sure what to use it on. Well, so if you don't know what to use it on, just put it in your storage. You know what I mean? Like, again, like the cool thing with the crafting in this game is that certain crafts like swords or other things require like 3 other professions, right? So this isn't like, oh, you just need to use this crafting profession only needs this one gathering thing. That's just not how this game works. There's a lot of interconnectivity of, especially once you start going into like the first tier, second tier, and third tier of crafting. And that is also not really, it doesn't show you in game what that is, but there are tiers within crafting. There are tier 1 craftables in novice, tier 2 craftables in novice, and tier 3. Tier 3 are the best. So think of it like item level. There's like level, 13, level 16, and level 19 items. So that's probably the best way to kind of describe it. Drone Ranger, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, man. 100% agree, dude. I used to enjoy every small discovery in World of Warcraft back in the day. No forums, no research, no guides, nothing. Yeah, and I think most people just don't live like that anymore. Like there's very few people today who appreciate that kind of thing. AKA Benji, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you, dude. Did I miss one? I did. Seronal 802, thank you so much for the follow too, brother. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate it. All the new follows and all the new love. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Need make 100% alt or just can craft and gather everything on my character. So alts, if you are going to go heavy in professions, it does not hurt to have an alt. Some people literally just have a processing alt, or that's all that character does is just process. So yeah, like it's just one of those things that it just depends on what you like. And that's why I think for people that are just so much concentrating on level, like there are other parts of the game. You know what I mean? Like there really are. Like Okay, so leveling is important to you, totally get that, but there are other things that maybe you can find along the way that you can go and try, experiment, fuck with those things a little bit, right? Yeah, man, that's me. Haha. I watched your content for a long time on YouTube. Good stuff. Thank you, brother. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. The UI still needs some work, but they at least have a search bar for options, also recipes. Yeah, and that was not there before. We used to use Ash's Codex. Like if you were an artisan person, Ash's Codex was kind of like your lifeline. But I really do like how they're really trying to give you every tool within the UI to do shit in game. And I think that to me is like very much appreciated. Let me see. I wonder what the wood sink will be now without fuel being needed. So I looked to see what the new tools are. And for someone that, was a little shocked because to make our apprentice tools, you needed a basalt weapon mold, and you needed like weeping willow. You needed but now the I forgot what the freaking things were before, but now you actually need a vendor reagent, you need copper ingots, and you need whatever boards, like any kind of board, to make an apprentice tool. I thought that was interesting. I was like, wow. So yeah, you do need fragments. So you need fragments to make ingots. You need the base raw item fragments to create an ingot. And that's like the next step of artisanry, right? So you have your novice stuff, which is like your introductory level of learning the base. And then once you get your certification and you hit level 10 on, let's say, herbalism or metalworking or animal husbandry or any kind of process, you can go to the animal husbandry person and promote your certification to now be an apprentice. Once you reach apprentice, then you're going to need apprentice tools. So, but as a processor and crafter, you don't do tools. Only tools belong to gatherers. But you can't do the apprentice processing without apprentice gathering. So it kind of works all hand in hand. Let me see. Vlad, honestly, my favorite change is the zoomed out map with the dotted lines, bro. Dude, the new map looks so good. I got so used to the PTR and just the map we've had for ages. I really love what they did with the map. The map is really, really good. Drops suck a lot. So what about the drops suck? Like, what are you wanting from the drops? Like, I'm curious. How to get contract so I can kill deer. Probably fragments too. Yeah, well, again, you need fragments to make ingots. So yes, you are going to, the novice stuff is going to feed into the apprentice stuff, and it's going to be like a daisy chain kind of thing. So novice stuff will always stay relevant even at endgame. You know what I mean? So that's going to be really, really good. What server are you playing on? I'm playing on Shoal. So I'm playing on the Shoal server, which I think is also like the heaviest queue server right now. I think also too, Lynette is also pretty heavy as well. I love watching the alchemy station work when I'm processing something. Yeah, I love how the benches, like, when I go and process like the metalworking stuff and I'm making fragment stuff, and that guy's just going like, it's kind of cool that the fact that the benches are a little interactive, you know what I mean? Adds that little flavor to it. I hope they continue adding more details like that. Me too, brother. I really do like that. Our group has had a few pretty good drops. Yeah, my guild actually has some pretty good drops so far too in some of the grind spots. I needed 100 fuel per mount before, and I did lots of deforesting to fill my bank with charcoal. Yeah, I know, brother. The whole freaking fuel thing was just so annoying to deal with, man. Let me see. I got about 1.2k adept great maze from a bear in the anvils. Dang, man, that's freaking awesome. Is it worth putting all of my ore in the auction house, or are the taxes not worth it? So I would put a little bit. Like, again, you got to think of how many people currently have a lot of gold. Probably not a lot. So maybe adding like 5, and if they sell out really quick, maybe you can put another 5. But that's how I would do it. I wouldn't bust like this whole, like putting up like 45 or 50 and something like that, right? So you got to kind of take into the context, like we're literally day 2 of people playing this game. There's still also a lot of people that haven't been playing because of all these queue issues, all of the authentication issues on the freaking website and Steam and all this other stuff. So just to kind of take that in consideration. Let me see. I bought the alpha package about 2 months before they announced the Steam stuff, but I have to say the UI work and the starting intro paths to level 10 have been much nicer. Oh yeah, brother. Like it's nice. Like it is really cool to have that. And I don't know. It's only going to get better. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing I think people aren't realizing that are really, really upset is that the game is only going to get better. It's not like we're going to stop here and everything's gone or like everything's going to stay the same and launch. You know what I mean? Like that's not going to be the case. Let me see. I would like to toggle the color lines on the map. In what way? I'm curious, like what you meant by that. Like to toggle the color lines. Like you mean like the zone of influence? Like if you click Jova, like you're only going to get Jova kind of thing. Like I'm curious. I hope they kind of add that. That'd be really cool. Kind of like the way World of Warcraft, whenever you click on, you know, an area, how it just gives you the map of that area. Is that what you mean? I'm playing on Shoal and Anvils, and I have not seen a single queue. Yeah, well, you have to understand. So Ashes of Creation has server workers. And think of them like little squares on the map. And every square... Hi, Mama. Where's Mama? Sorry, my little one wants to come in. Okay. So when you have a queue, the whole server isn't out of the whole server, right? It's not like everybody got kicked out. It's only that square that people are queuing in for. So there's clearly some kind of issue going on with that, because it shouldn't take that long for all like 1,000 people to go in. But I mean, could there be 1,000 people going into a single square too? That doesn't make sense to me either. For the mount skins in the shop right now, we get those right away. Then at launch, we'll need the base mount first, right? Yes. So again, there's still a lot of outstanding work when it comes to animal husbandry and mounts. Mounts actually are going to level. Mounts are actually going to have abilities to them. There's a whole bunch of shit that's going to be for mounts. Mounts are going to have combat abilities. You can be able to ram people and like, you know, shoot them a distance, like maybe with your anvil ram. You're going to have mounts that could potentially double jump. You're going to have mounts that are going to be gliders. They're almost going to be treated kind of like player characters. Yeah, and genetics, like mounts, you're going to actually be able to breed mounts, and mounts are going to have stats on them like stamina, speed, power, like, you know, things like that. So, and you might, this mount that you found may be maxed on speed and you're like, oh my God. And it's a male. And then you find a female that also has like a max speed and you breed them together to make like an amazing mount, right? Like that's going to be the future of animal husbandry. Like it's going to be crazy, man. Like there's so much shit to look forward to. It's nuts. Like it's literally nuts. And that's why I asked that question in the roundtable, if the animal husbandry system was going to be fully done by launch. And Steven said yes, which is awesome. I spent hours in queue for the queue to time out when I finally hit 128. It breaks my heart to hear those stories, man. It really, really does. And I'm so sorry that that's what's happening to you, because it's happening to so many people right now. It's, you know, it's frustrating for me to hear, and I'm sure it's very frustrating for you to experience. I'm so sorry, but I mean, I hope that doesn't deter you overall, you know? And this is why I kept telling people, like during my stream yesterday, like, I know people are excited to play Ashes of Creation, but please, if you can wait, please wait, you know, please, because, you know, again, it's just one of those things where you just never know the kinds of things that are going to happen on days like this, like on launch days like this, you know, and as much as Ashes isn't launched, this isn't a 1.0 by any means, you know, we are still a lot of ways out from the project to be launched. And so I always knew there was going to be issues, you know, going out, and it really sucks. You know what I mean? Like I said, I can't convince people to do it. That's just my suggestion. But if you wanted to do it, if you wanted to buy it, you know, like I would always tell people, then expect issues, expect problems, right? Like every launch, kind of launch, sort of launch, they always have their share of problems. So that's kind of my thing. Let me see. I remember New World launch. It was a shit show as well. Like every launch is a shit show. Wayfinder was a shit show. Yesterday was kind of a shit show. What what was the other MMO? I didn't play Throne and Liberty. I don't know if Throne and Liberty was a shit show on day one either. I didn't play it. I didn't even see people play it because that's just not my cup of tea personally. But like I said, it's par for the course. You know, any kind of launch always has its share of problems. I mean, the amount of DDoS attacks that happen to Blizzard on expansion launches is nuts. You know what I mean? And there's like authentication issues. Battle.net goes down. It's just like this whole thing, and you know, it just becomes an is what it is. Hello again. Hi. What's going on? Good to see you, brother. I've been able to find Steam charts for the Ashes of Creation total server population, but not per server population. Are you aware of anywhere that shows your individual server population over time? I don't, because they always count that together. Like if you were to look at Lost Ark, there was never like, oh, just the population of this server. It was always a combined total. Like Steam charts and Steam always did it as a combined thing. Pal World was Power World, did it have problems when it launched as far as like going into it and stuff like that? I don't know, maybe. Let me see. Be patient or maybe try to enjoy the development process. There's so much involvement with this project, with the monthly dev streams, and being part of the Discord server, sending feedback and having the devs actually listen to as many as they can. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we were literally giving feedback, to the devs yesterday, as far as like content creators, stuff like that, to the devs to try to like, hey, like there's these issues going on. And also too, just for everybody to know. So, and I know this might be hard to do, but what I would do right now, because I know the Intrepid or the ashesofcreation.com website has its share of problems right now. But what I would do, if you see anyone on your server that is like MMORPGgold.com is selling gold for Ashes of Creation, on trade chat, please clip that, like do a clip, like an actual image clip, save it, and then whenever the website is working well, make a CS ticket and report their name and send the image. Intrepid has relayed to us that they were going to take action on those accounts. So please, let me see. Hey, Vladis, I see you're using Nutty's chat. I love it. I'm also using it on my stream. Bro, if not for my buddy Royer, who is a tech genius and always helps me when I'm down on streaming and YouTube and Twitch, he's helped me out so much. He was the one that was like, because I was just telling him like, hey, like I've had my chat thing for a while and it just looked a little plain to me, and I wanted to like update it a little bit, right? I wanted to make it a little bit more fresh and new. And my buddy Ro was like, oh, you should just watch Nutty's stream. And he sent me the video or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. And I've never seen that dude. And man, like he made it so easy for me. I was like, oh my God. Like, I think the hardest part was connecting the YouTube to Twitch and vice versa. So that way Twitch can see YouTube chat and Twitch, or YouTube chat can see Twitch. That was probably the hardest part for me to do, but I was able to figure it out my own way. So yeah, I love the chat boxes now. It looks awesome. Phase 2 was the only good phase with good PvP. Yeah, I mean, that's what me and Zyback were talking about when I was doing a 1v1 with him. We were literally talking about how phase 2 and 2.5 were probably some of the best PvP that Ash has had in a long time. This is part of testing. This allows them to solve these type of issues for the real launch. Testing servers, Elastic service is very important. Well, also to the partnership with them and Steam, because there's also Intrepid is not now entirely and solely responsible for Ashes of Creation. There is now a partnership that they have with Valve now. And so those kinks and those levels of communication need to be kind of tweaked and iterated and improved upon and all that other stuff, right? So yeah, like it's everything is kind of like a moving train. Like everything is kind of still like being, worked on and, things like that, right? So I would just say that a lot of people sometimes just don't give grace, and that's fine. Like it's the internet, right? Like some people don't give a shit about it. They just want to play a good game. They want content. They want, a brand new experience to be amazing. And this is why even whenever the Steam thing came out, I was one of those people that was against it, because I just don't think currently, because I know how Steam is. I know how the people that treat Steam titles, and I know what the early access tag does. And I was the advocate of, man, I really wish Steven would wait. I really don't think that it's ready for a Steam launch because I knew how lacking our content was. I knew, like I experienced it every time. And even though I may give grace, and even though I may understand of like, it's an alpha, it's this, it's that, like many people don't. And I think, you know, the price I think kept a lot of people out as well. But man, can you imagine if we went to early access on Steam in like summer of next year? Like, just think about it. Like, I'm talking more so for the people that have been in the Ashes community or been in my community for a long, long time. Imagine what we're gonna have in June or July of next year. It's gonna be wild. Like, think about what we had, you know, in October in phase 1, day 1, compared to what we had 6 months from then. You know what I'm saying? Like, 6 months are like, there's so much time that could just be done that would have improved the overall experience. Because I feel like if we would have waited till summer of next year, we could have maybe had the entirety of levels 1 through level 10 and potentially level 10 to level 20, like in a really good fucking spot. Right. So I don't know, man. It's just, there's a lot of work. There's a lot of work that's still being done and a lot of things that are, you know, still a focus for sure. Let me see. Played for my first 5 hours today. Love the pacing of the game. I don't feel the pressure to push those level numbers. I just explore, chop trees, mine ore, enjoying the experience. That's awesome, man. I'm really glad that you're enjoying the game. Let me see. The chat box goes out of focus. When your face goes out of focus, it makes it really hard to watch. I usually have to reduce the podcast window and just listen to it. I'm so sorry. I don't know why. Should I maybe do that? Should I maybe just zoom my face in more? Maybe this will work. Is that better? That way my face is just way more the focus. Because usually I like it zoomed back a little bit, but maybe this is just better. I don't know. Just let me know what you guys think. When are you going to have the official content creator stamp like nice on your stream? Or is it something he made isn't intrepid? So yeah, I'm an official content creator. But yeah, I just didn't put the little tag in on my stream. I don't know. Would you guys want me to put the official content creator tag at my starting stream or something? Let me know. If you guys want it there, I'll put it there. If you guys think that the stream looks, you know, the starting soon stream looks good the way it is, then I'll leave it as is. But most people know, like, I mean, honestly, that's kind of a lie. I think most people probably don't know I'm an official content creator. I don't really like, you know, push it to people. You know what I mean? I want to be like, well, guys, you know, I'm an official content creator for Ashes of Creation. You know, like, I just think it's a little cringe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a dude that wants to play an MMO and I'm trying to help out this MMO the best way I can. That's all I'm doing. Let me see. So let's go up here. Steam reviews would probably be a little bit more positive right now if the launcher didn't count as game hours, but 57% is pretty okay so far. I would say it's definitely okay. Like, I thought it was going to be mostly overwhelmingly negative. And the fact that it's mixed right now is kind of interesting to me. I think they opened it up because content is probably about to flow, and it's mainly making quests to go higher up and adding the second part or adding the second spec part and fine tuning. Yo, absolutely, Choppa. Like, I think I'm really hoping that content's going to start pouring in now. For January onward, for sure. Let me see. I'm looking forward what they do with settlements, assuming that they are working on the layout and skins. Yeah, dude, right now settlements are actually working. You're actually still seeing the progression. You're seeing them level naturally. I think honestly, so far, don't quote me yet, but settlements and the UI to settlements and the experience for settlements and upgrading the settlements has been the best it's ever been. Okay, am I wrong? Like, please tell me if I'm wrong. I think it's actually like really fucking good. Let me see. I hope they don't release the instance housing with nothing to do in the house. Well, and that's what they did with freeholds. So I really don't think they're going to do that. Orange, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, and welcome. To be honest, I would rather them have this issue now and they fix it than never have begin with. Absolutely, Orange. I could not agree with the sentiment more. Looks better now, indeed. Awesome. I like it. It does look kind of cool. Okay, well, we'll see. May as well. It helps you in the long run. I think you should. Okay. I will do it. Here, let me do this. Okay. How's that? Is that good? All right. Well, there we go. For you guys. You know, I know. You think it should be bottom left? Here, hold on. Oh. Like that? Does that look better than being on the right side? Yeah, I like that. Okay. Let me see. Plus viewers' eyes will automatically go to the left side with the timer. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you. And Optimum Sanctum, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Let me see. Game's back up. It should be up in about 20 minutes unless there's a ping. Let me see. Yeah, the art blends with it. Too much. Bottom right. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate the help then. Thank you guys. Let me see if anyone want game. Oh, they said it's back up? Okay. Well, let me boot it up then. I'm sure there's an update, right? Because that's usually what they do. Yeah, that's actually way better. I'm like way, man, I should have zoomed in a long time ago. Oh, there's no update? You just go in? Okay. Why is my Steam just not steaming? Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't know. My Steam is just not working. Here, let me just shut down Steam altogether. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm so sorry. Excited to watch you play, even though I don't want to play it. Well, I'm excited, bro. I love playing Ashes, man. Like, I feel like the bones of this game is so fucking good. And again, I do agree with you, man. Like, the amount of content is so lacking still, but that's how usually projects are. You got to build the base systems and the foundational things needed, because there's no sense in building walls when you haven't laid the concrete yet or made sure the concrete is leveled, right? Like that's the thing. I always see it as making a house, because Ashes and MMORPGs are just so complex to make. So, yo, been a while since I've been able to keep in touch with Ashes and streams, but glad to see your streams blowing up and growing. You're deserving, Vlad. Dude, thank you so much, Dagger Spell. I really do appreciate that. I mean, it's kind of nuts, dude. Like I've been, streaming more. I've been trying to stream every day. I talked to my wife about it, and she's very supportive of like wanting me to, stream and grow, and just, it's kind of overwhelming. I'm not going to lie to you. I had earlier, before the official, EA launch, I had almost like 200 people watching me across Twitch and YouTube. And I've never had that many people watching me before. I was just like, oh my God, okay. And I felt so unprepared. I was missing people in chat. And, so now I've tried to be more vigilant and, paying attention to both the YouTube, the Twitch chat, and creating the conversational flow and making sure I'm staying engaged and making sure there's no dead air. And, and again, reading chat when people are all typing with 200 people is fucking nuts. It's so nuts, dude. So yeah, it's, but hey, I got to do it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm setting up to be a content creator, right, that's just a part of the job, right? So hold on, guys. I don't know. My Steam is not even starting. Here we go. Thank you. Okay. Play. Yes, I am on Shoal. I am in the southern region. I am in the Riverlands. I am on the Riverlands. You're only human, man. You're not going to be able to read everything. Well, I think it's funny because I like to watch my streams back if I can, especially like my 1 or 2 hour streams, to just try to like see what I missed, or, what can I improve on? Or, there's sometimes too, like I'm answering someone's question and then I see another question. I go off on a tangent. I never really got to answer the first person that I was actually talking to. So I'm just like, oh my God, like, why did I do that? And it's because I'm just like, I'm thinking of a whole bunch of shit, all at the same time, while also trying to be entertaining and also trying to like, it's a lot. Like, again, you guys don't want to fucking hear it. Like, it's just, I'm trying my best is all I'm saying. I'm trying my best. I'm happy you're streaming and stuff. You're an awesome dude. I can see a big future for you in this community already. I hope so, man. Like, that was the whole point of me being a part of this community, and not, when I used to watch like my favorite people that were like mono gamers, they eventually became like a variety streamer and did other things or whatever. But, and sometimes that vibe changes, right? Like whenever you just watch this person to play this one game, and then they're like, oh, now I'm going to talk about movies, or I'm going to play other games. And then the vibe just kind of changes and shit, like, I was, when I said to myself, like, like I don't want a YouTube channel that's cluttered of a bunch of random shit. I want to just be focused on this and this alone. You know what I mean? And many people have asked me, it's like, well, what if Ashes fails? Then it's like, well, like, I don't know. Like in my mind, if Ashes fails, like, I really don't know what I'll do. Like, I think that's going to really be up to the community and not really on me, because I never wanted to talk about something I wasn't passionate about. Because when you're not passionate about something and it truly becomes a job, and I've seen this on streamers, when a streamer is like they're forcing themselves to play a game to, fulfill a sponsorship, to stay relevant within their community or relevant within their genre or niche, but they hate every second of it. Like, why? Like, I would never want to do that to myself. That sounds like fucking nightmare. Like, that sounds like nightmare fuel to me. Cyber, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you, man. Very much appreciated. And oh, you gifted it to Dubcav, dude. Awesome. Let me see. Don't try and be entertaining. Let people flow into your natural cadence of communication. Well, yeah, like I learned that early on, actually. For a lot of the people that have known me and have known me streaming, like I've learned a lot of lessons streaming. And the one thing for myself is Jesse, dude. Thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. The one thing I've learned is to authentically be yourself, because being anything else is going to be too tiring, and faking it just isn't going to work. It just isn't. And so for me, like, I don't have a persona. I don't have a kind of thing or an angle that I'm trying to go into. I'm just a dude excited to play an MMO, and that's that. You know what I mean? So I got this armor because I killed a dragon and I literally skinned him alive, and this is the armor from the dragon that I was able to craft in this game. No, I'm totally joking. This is from a pre-order pack that I got in 2021. But yeah, it's sick. This is a Renkai armor. Garflog, dude, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome for the support, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm new to the channel, been enjoying AOC content. Would you say this game is friendly enough for me and my brother to play PvE? Thanks. I would say definitely it is. But just like I've been saying, if I don't know how long you've been watching, and thank you so much for clicking on. PvE is very light right now. I'm just gonna be very honest with you. Like, and I don't know what you mean by PvE. Do you mean dungeons? Do you mean questing? Do you mean like professions? Because I would say professions is very good overall, like in a loop, a gameplay loop that you and your brother can do together. There are tons of POIs. And just to let you know what a POI is these things here. So a POI is kind of like a small little dungeon area that you can grind mobs at. And then there's big dungeons like, where is it? Oh, Carfin's not built yet. But you see this giant thing over here? This is an entire like open world dungeon called Tower of Carfin. And then once you actually go into the tower, there's like bosses in here. There's a bunch of mobs here. This is like a max level or a level 25 thing that you can do with you and your brother. So yeah, there is content, but it's still very sparse throughout. There is a golden path of quests you can do from 1 to 10, but once you run out of that, it's really just either doing professions or mob grinding. So I'm just trying to give it to you straight. So awesome to see how your stream has grown. Seems like yesterday you passed 1,000 followers. Dude, I know, man. It's wild. It's so wild. It's kind of surreal every day. Like when I was watching Sfan on his stream, and I was popping in, kind of helping out and, you know, saying stuff to people in his chat, and Sfan was like, "Hey Vladis, dude, oh my god, you did so good on your round table." I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? How is Sfan talking about me? What the fuck is going on? That was peak surreal. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? Hey Vlad, annoying question, I know, but can you give me a recap on how you feel about the decision to release on Steam and how the wipe has been so far? I feel the wipe has been amazing so far. I would say the decision on Steam, I wish Steven would have waited. Short TLDR, I think a better time to release on Steam would have been potentially 6 months, you know, into 2026 or even beta. And I've said this before many times. Like, I've been very open about this. I think this wasn't the right time to release on Steam, but you know, maybe there were some outside factors that I'm not aware of that, you know, maybe push their hand to go to Steam. But the very last thing I ever want from this project is for them to shut down due to lack of funds. I think that would be just another huge blow to the MMO industry after the other big blows that have already happened. You know, whether it's Warhammer MMO, whether it's New World, whether it's Lord of the Rings, whether it's like, you know, Greg Street's Ghost MMO, it's not good. You know what I mean? And this is why I don't know why people are championing failure for this game. Now, you may not like this game, but why would you want it to fail when the MMO genre is so thin right now? Like, we need a win in this industry. Like, I honestly don't even give a shit if, let's say, there's like 1 million people like that end up going to PAX Day and playing it. Fuck yeah, like awesome. PAX Day is not for me. It's not my cup of tea. But that would be a huge resurgence or a huge uplift to the overall genre that's been on life support for so long. Like, I want MMOs to thrive. I want MMOs to succeed, because most people outside of this community of being in the MMO genre feel like we are an ancient carcass that is on the verge of death. Like that's all you ever see from these big YouTubers is, you know, MMO's dying, this MMO's dead. You know, it's like, we don't say that about like Call of Duty or like these other first person shooters or whatever, right? It's more prominent. And maybe it's because this is the content that I consume the most, you know, that this genre is just dead and dying. And I want it to come alive. I want MMOs to thrive. So there's potentially like teenagers or like the new people that can come in and actually like play an MMO and feel like, wow, this is really fucking cool. I played WoW when I was a teenager. You know what I mean? Like but every person that plays an MMO is like 35 plus, you know? And it, you know, I think also too, right? There's just other games that are more like circular in that sense of like very in and out, like very player friendly, right? To just go in, have a match. You know, that's why I think like Arc Raiders or all these other games that are just like, you know, these segmented times of gameplay, right? And it's just on repeat over and over and over. And these dopamine hits, right? Of like, shit, I died, shit, I died, shit, I died. Oh my God, I freaking killed them all by myself. It's like a huge play. Fuck yeah. You know what I mean? I did the thing. I think that's why I think most teenagers are more addicted to that than the long-term investment of their player progression and their, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's just two different mentalities, you know what I mean? So negativity will always generate more attention than anything else. Absolutely. I mean, that's what the day and age we definitely live in. The best reason for this early access release is Steven needs to show players interest to leverage good interest rates on bank loans. About the only thing that makes sense besides the complete catastrophe. Yeah, honestly, brother, I could not agree with you more. And I remember watching Zybak's video when he mentioned that. I was like mind blown because that made so much more sense to me than they need it for money. Like, and when Zybak even talked about the money and it being such a drop in the bucket, I completely agree. Like a million, like a 1.5 million to 2 million is nothing. It's literally nothing to them. That's like a light bill for a month. You know, that's not enough to sustain anything. So when I heard that, I was like, that makes so much more sense. So yeah. Oh, my brother is 10 years younger than me. He's never heard of MMOs. He saw me play Ashes and decided to buy it. That's why I want to play this round of Ashes. Dude, that's awesome, man. It feels good to be able to play something with him since we never got to grow up together. Bro, I would say for how much of an investment this game is, I think the amount of bonding you and your brother could have in this game could actually be a shit ton of fun for you guys. And because of the danger element, could add some funny fucking moments for you guys. Or, you know, I would definitely try to play Ashes together for fucking sure. You realize MMOs died because people started to encourage and support microtransactions, right? Well, yeah, of course. Like why I've never played Eastern MMOs and purchased that shit. Never. Like, this is why every time when someone's like, oh my God, Vlad, did you hear Aeon 2's coming out? I'm like, no, because it's an Eastern MMO. I don't support that shit. I don't like the whole like monetization. And this is why, as someone who's like almost indoctrinated into freaking World of Warcraft and why I want to get out of that ecosystem, is I don't enjoy that loop anymore. Like the only loop I enjoy is the community aspect of like being in my guild, doing a raid and hanging out with the boys. But the raid is not really the fun part for me. It's just the thing we're doing to hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even give a shit if we were just all hanging out in Discord together. To me, that would be better. But I look at WoW to me and it just isn't fun because I've done it for so fucking long. And when I look at Ashes, like Ashes seems to me like such a new experience and something totally different than World of Warcraft. And I value that more because it's new, because it's fresh. And, oh, who's this? A fellow Renkai. Hi, brother. But yeah, like I was actually trying to do this quest here and I was able to get 8 out of 9, but the pillar that's in the water is bugged. So I can't complete this quest. Oh, alpha, you know, alpha be alpha. And then of course with the final call quest, I can't find Kano the Sightless. Takano the Sightless. I don't know where the hell he is. I've looked all over this shit and I can't fucking find him. And it's also surrounded by level 15 1-star mobs. So where do you grab your mount skin from the game again? Yeah, mailbox, like Vale said. If you've bought anything in the past as pre-orders or just anything in general, yeah, you want to go to your mailbox. And you can find a mailbox inside Lion's Hold. Like if you go here, there should be a mailbox. And I believe there's also a mailbox too in Samia's Hope. There should be a mailbox here. Around here. Because he is sightless. Well, and it's like, I don't know where he is, but then I also need to work with the whatever that name is and remove the curse from the horn of the great herd. I haven't found, where the fuck are the 11? Like, I haven't found that either. So I don't know. Like, I've searched all over this place and I can't fucking find it. What settlement are you staying at? I will end up probably being a citizen of Jova once this hits village. So we're actually 41% in. I think Jova is actually the leading currently. So this is at Crossroads. So this is stage 1. This is stage 2. Stage 1. Stage 2. Ooh, damn, this is about to hit stage 2. Maryland's about to hit stage 2. So yeah, so once this hits stage 3, because it's Crossroads, encampment, and then village. And once this hits village, then you can actually apply to become a citizen. And that's when I want to start working on my reputation. Because once you start getting your reputation up with your settlement, the extra bank tabs that you get become cheaper. And you actually can get, like, I think 3 stash tabs relatively early if you have enough gold. I think if you have 1 gold, you'll get your 2 and then your 3rd purchase for the gold. So it's really, really good. Let me see. Oh, is this the Minotaur quest? I didn't know how I did it last time, but I remember fighting a very high level goblin shaman in the small tower. Okay. Then I probably need to go. See, going over there is hard because I'm just surrounded by a bunch of like level 15s. You know what I mean? Did they mention adding a few more servers or anything to keep the long queue times down? I just don't have 2 hours to sit and queue. Been busy. Yeah, they said they would add more, but I think I honestly don't think they're gonna add another server to NA, to be honest with you. Sightless is on the southeast part of that circle area in a shack area. Like here? Like around here? Or southeast, sorry. Like here? In a shack. Okay, well, I'll go back there. I'll try that. I'll try to find it out. Because I can't complete the quest that I'm on, so if I can try to do that, that'd be pretty good. What's the player cap for Realm? It's 5 player concurrent, or 5,000, 5 player. To some people, it feels like 5 player. It's 5,000 concurrency. 5,000 concurrency. Yeah. So I got it wrong. Southwest. Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I looked on the southeast. I was like, maybe I missed it, but I fucking looked. But it's just hard to navigate, so it's probably over here somewhere, or maybe in this spot. Probably there. We'll see. I'll head over there and I'll go check it out. I already reached. So just to let you guys know from yesterday, so I'm about to be level 10. I got it. If I were to complete this quest, it'd give me a shit ton of experience. I was able to make this uncommon helm, and I was able to make this. Oh shit, you can't see it. I was able to make this. So I upgraded to this wayward sword from, oh fuck, I put it away. Damn it. But the old one only had 3, it was at 390 something. So this is a pretty good upgrade that I got for my sword. So very nice, very nice. It's on the southwest, right on the river edge. Okay. I'm gonna head over there right now. But yeah, you'll start seeing whenever the settlements start leveling up, you're gonna see the nodes or the roads start improving. The roads actually start transitioning to better roads over time, which is really, really cool. Did you watch Asmongold's transmog competitions in WoW? Oh, dude, I watch them all the time. Like, Asmon is probably my most watched person on YouTube for myself. Because again, I came from WoW. I've been watching Asmongold since like 2015. I watched Asmongold before he was really popular outside of WoW. And yeah, like I've been following him ever since. Let me see, did they give you that mount again? No. This was the pre-order pack that I got. So this is not by Steven. I bought this mount, and this is why I asked for Steven this mount, because I bought it in October of 2021. And I remember back in phase 1, that the stone creatures that were near Merilith were actually graveyard golems. And I asked Steven, you know, for that mount because I knew it had to be in game because it was a creature. So, man, that was probably one of the coolest game moments of my gaming career, was when I was streaming and we were doing treasure maps, and Steven spawned a bunch of little ducklings around me, and they were just like quacking, and I was like trying to find this treasure on the ground, and I saw these ducks around me, and then all of a sudden there's like a realm notification, and it was really, really wild. That was probably one of the coolest moments that I've ever had in this game. That's for sure. I want something like that to be possible in this game. I honestly feel like it can be, for sure, because Steven said that he's very much like a transmog person. Like, he's not saying that he wants, like, you know, transmog. I mean, he likes the costumes and stuff like that, but he wants to create a bunch of different like armor, you know, for this game. I mean, I want the majority of the really good armor to be stuff you earn in game and have like individual like pieces that you can like mission mash together, just like WoW, right? But, you know, I feel like sometimes we're asking for way too much in a base game. And, you know, this is why I actually look so much forward to the future. Because, I mean, you look at World of Warcraft and where it was in 2004, and just look at the state of it when it was in Lich King. Just that jump. How far the game progressed. And I look forward to that in Ashes. Like, yes, I'm looking forward to the launch of Ashes for sure, but I'm also looking forward to beyond launch. Like, what does an expansion for Ashes of Creation look like? What does like other content we haven't even heard of look like? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to know like the brain. Oh shit, I'm passing it. I would love to know like the brain think of like potential new features we've never even heard about, because the reality is we've seen all of it from the wiki and heard about all this shit from 2017 to now, and it's so much stuff. But I'm curious, like, what other brand new things are they gonna come out with that we had no idea about? Like, no one ever predicted the Destiny system. This was nowhere near the radar of anybody even in the know. That was completely brand new, and it was a knock out of the park, in my opinion. What even is there to do at the moment? All I've seen is level 10, then mob grinding. World seems empty. Rip, you're absolutely right. And that's what I've been telling people in my stream. So the golden path is literally from 1 to 10, and then from 10 to 25, there's really no more quests. There are quests, but they're very limited, and they're like one-time only quests. And then you either have the option to do to mob grind in POIs, which is the majority of what streams are doing, or you do economy stuff, you do professions, you do treasure maps, you do, you know, whatever you want. And this is why I tell people to not try to rush, because what are you rushing to? You're rushing to nothing. You're rushing to, like, and again, this game garners a lot of sweaty people, right? So they love PvP. So the reason why they're grinding as fast as they are is because they want to be able to have the advantage over the other person. But if you don't really care about that, then I would really suggest to just, you know, go at your own pace, do the things that you want to do, and don't, you know, don't be a lemming, right? Like, and I guess what I mean by that is don't, oh God, that those freaking wolves are crazy. Okay, is it in that cottage? Oh my God, there he is. There he is. I'm gonna do it. Sweet. Then he talked about something that I had no idea about, but it didn't matter. Okay. So, okay, 3 were removed. Give Tonko water, silk, root. Interesting. Okay. How do you do that? Dude, these Minotaur look so fucking badass, dude. Like, I love the way these Minotaurs look. Their models are just so awesome. And this looks like a female, maybe. Because or no, it's a male. But I've seen the other males too. They look jacked. Have you seen the warriors? Dude, the warriors look crazy. Let me see. The map is so good to be seen before. I know, right? Everyone keeps talking about the map. The map is like this right now. Yeah, in the testing environment, just relaxing, have fun, look at the scenery, fight what you want, look at rare items. There used to be a quest on the island that with the graves on it. Yeah, I know there used to be a quest there. I don't know if they removed it or if they're improving it or if it actually returned. I haven't been on the Maryland side in a long time. Yeah, there's no rush right now. No, really, there's not. And this is why I try to tell people is like, you know, this isn't the typical MMO experience where you're just going to go quest to quest to quest to quest to quest. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is the costume that I bought. But honestly, like, look at the way I look without it. Or wait. I mean, let's just be honest. Do you know how shitty used to look in classic WoW? Like, this looks pretty damn legit. Like, for being a level 9, I'm sorry. I think this looks really cool for a level 9. I go back and look at like classic WoW, I look like a freaking like a rag hobo. You know what I mean? Like, so I again, that with the costume on, it does look really good. But even without the costume, I think it looks pretty snazzy. I think it looks pretty snazzy. Oh, that looks like that looks better than some level 60 gear sets in classic WoW. I know, right? I mean, it looks pretty damn legit. Let me see, man. People just complaining because leveling because living is too good these days. Well, I mean, I think people just want different things from MMOs. And again, you know, this MMO is just so not finished. And, you know, people have their wants and desires, man. Oh, Renkai Brothers, I got myself a Renkai Mage, dude. Awesome, man. Yeah, I love Renkai. That's if anybody that knew me, Renkai was the race that I've been waiting for. This is why I was really disappointed when Phase 3 launched and Renkai wasn't there. This is why I consider early access like the true Phase 3, because, you know, it just really wasn't Phase 3 in my mind. All right, so let's put my armor back on. And so, okay, so I got to do these things. Okay, so there's the root. Okay, so it's giving me, ooh, okay, so I got to get, so let's go and get this first. Is there water? Let's see. Okay, so let's go get this, and then we'll run up here, get the root, and then we're gonna come back. We'll lobby back around. That sounds pretty good. How many hours for the average gamer to hit level 25? Average? Okay, so Martel, are you asking the average person who's played phase 1, 2, and 3? Or the average brand new person that doesn't know anything about Ashes of Creation? Because those are, in my opinion, two completely different people. Let me see. I'm so over quest rushing to max level in MMOs to access the fun. The whole journey should be the MMO. Well, level, honestly, that's why I love Ashes. Because Ashes, if you literally take the whole max level rush quest thing out of the equation, Like yesterday when I was showing people the game and I was showing people like what you gather, you process, you craft, and doing that whole loop, like I wasn't worried that fuck, I should be doing quests right now. I need a level. Like, what am I doing? Like, I didn't give a shit about that. I was just the average new Steam player. I would say it depends on how many hours they're playing, but I would say it would probably could take them at least 50 hours of gameplay. And I don't know if that person would be going for efficiency or not, because I think an average player could actually focus on efficiency. But let's say they're focused on semi-efficiency. I think it could be anywhere between 50 to 75 hours. Because I'm also trying to base it off of the curve that they don't know what they're doing. Right? So that's my opinion. Tolnar is and will be my absolute main. I'm not a furry, but after seeing the Minotaurs, I just know the wolf variant will look so sick. Bro, the wolf variant looks fucking awesome. Like, it's like that wolf chimera looking one. Like, it looks so good. Like, I'm not a furry either, but man, that looked... Because even, like, playing WoW, I was so disappointed with the Worgen. The Worgen looks so small. You know what I mean? Like, the Worgen doesn't look bad, but it's just like, God, it could have been so much better. And then with the fucking dragons, the dragons just look fucking terrible, dude. Fucking terrible. I hate the fucking... What are they called in WoW? The dragons, the Drakthar? Terrible. We have so many epic looking dragons in World of Warcraft, and that's the one you made playable. Give me a fucking break. Give me a break. Let me see. That's not bad. Did Interpret say when they expect a level 50 to be released? I would say probably in phases. Steven did say that potentially when we do get the secondary augments, which starts at level 25, that they might give us either to level 30 or level 35. It just depends. That's still in flux. So, let me see. Do you think it's a good time to re-roll if you're not fully enjoying the class? Absolutely. I think if you're playing to at least like level 5 or 6 and you're just not enjoying the abilities or the class isn't clicking with you, please just restart. Like, try another class out. Like, you know what I mean? For any new player, don't get married into a single class. Like you may be the healer in WoW and you heal in all these other MMOs. But if Cleric's not vibing with you, try Bard. Bard can heal and offers a lot of support, you know what I mean? And that might just be more fun for you or be more up your alley. I would definitely experiment. When I played phase 1, I had a bunch of ults. I had a mage ult, I had a ranger ult, I had my fighter that I mained. I played a little bit of cleric. You know, I did a whole bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Like, don't feel like obligated to play a class, like only one class, you know what I mean? Okay, so is this guy not going to give me anything? Give... I think I'll just solve all route. Ash and Flame. Okay. Okay, is it like an item around here, or are there add-ons like WoW? No, Ashes will not have add-ons. API will not be a thing either. Steven's been very direct about that. Okay, I feel like there has to be something missing. So I can't get a root from him even though he has an icon. Is there something in my bags? No. Well, OG, dude, good afternoon as well. It's afternoon over here, but I'm pretty sure you're more in the future than I am. So Welcome, brother. Glad to see you back on the stream, man. Also check out other classes just to check them out. I stayed on Mage just for Blink during the last phase, but trying Summoner to see what it's like this time around. Yeah, man, like experiment. Like that's the whole point, right? Is to find out like what potential class could actually be a thing for you, right? So like I said, don't get married to a single class. Just, you know, try them all. You know what I mean? See what you'll like more. You know what I mean? Like I said, I would try them out within the levels 1 through 10 because again, you're not really going to find much content after that. So yeah, just like try a bunch of different classes out, see what happens. All right, so the Savannah route I can't get from this dude apparently. So even WoW doesn't have many add-ons anymore. Only took them all these years to figure out add-ons, bleed their games. Well, I mean, there's still a pretty good amount of people who are poo-pooing the idea of add-ons not being in WoW anymore. But I mean, in my opinion, WoW is just, like I said, it's so far removed from the game that I used to love. And you know, if it feels like I'm in high school when I'm 25. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like I shouldn't be here anymore. Like, I've outgrown the game, or maybe the game outgrew me. I don't know. Like, it just, to me is like, my buddy Roar, he loves WoW. He loves it. And, you know, for me, like, I like WoW too, but it's just like when you've had something for so long, you know, you just want something different, you know? And if I'm going to be paying $15 a month, I would rather be paying $15 a month for Ashes than World of Warcraft, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Like, again, WoW's doing some really cool shit with like housing and all this other stuff, right? But I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just too old for WoW now. Like, I don't know. Like, I just, like, cause I want WoW to be something different, and WoW's just not going in that direction. So why am I there? You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of just how I feel. Did they remove the mailbox in Samia's? It's nowhere to be seen. It should still be there. Blazing, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you've been enjoying it so far. Let me see. Would you have gotten it from those mobs you were attacking near the camp? Potentially. I mean, I'm gonna go up here to get this, to maybe the root is like a vendor item. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Maybe it's the materials one. Shop item, I assume. Yes. So this mount, I bought it back in 2021. So yeah, but you can earn this mount. Like I said, the one thing about Ashes of Creation is that this mount is still going to be earnable in game, but it's going to be a different color. It's not going to be the same exact coloring model, but it will be something you can attain. And I'm probably going to attain all the models if I can, all the different colors. Does anyone know where to buy a universal strap set? Yes. So in the textile area, in Avian's End, the textile mill laboratory area, the vendor there that says textile vendor, you're going to go to the materials tab and it's going to be all the way at the bottom. It's the very last material reagent. Hope that helps. Wait, you bought it in, you bought it as in microtransaction or in-game store? Yeah. They basically sold pre-order packs before the alpha was, or when the alpha was going on in Alpha 1. And that's how the majority of their income has been coming throughout the years, is people buying into Ashes of Creation with their supporter packs. And now there's an in-game shop where you can buy cosmetics, but it's only cosmetics. There's no pay to win. There's no pay to convenience. There's no like tokens you're going to be able to buy. It's just cosmetics. So let me see. Oh God, I spent 40 minutes walking from there. Oh, huh. Well, you should have a mount. Like I said, if make sure in your bags, because I know that mount, when you get it, people don't recognize it or whatever, but you should have a Lion's Charger Lionhold Charger in your bags, so you should not be running around with like no mount. Or walking around, sorry. Didn't realize they had in-game item and such. I thought it was just alpha access they were selling. Didn't know that. Yeah, like I said, they just they launched their store. It has like very limited cosmetic items you can buy. Yeah, that's about it. Like I said, there's no player power, there's no nothing, and that's the cadence in terms that, you know, pay to convenience is pay to win, sorry. But there's no pay to convenience. Like I don't like, there's no, hey, come to our shop and buy more storage tabs or purchase our expanded starter bag. You know, that to me is pay for convenience. Like there's not going to be any of that in the game. Let me see what Vladis, what I need to do with ruby. Rubies are made for jewelry, so you can make all your necklaces, your rings, your earrings, all that are used with rubies. Rubies is also used for arcane engineering as well. So yeah. Okay, so it's probably here. So wait a minute. So let's see. So give them a water. So maybe if I buy 2 water, if I buy that, does that work? Ebon thread silk. Or Sabino. Oh, sorry, I completely spelled that wrong. There's no root. Huh. Am I talking to the wrong person? Huh. The chair skin looks better on a mount than in the store, FYI. Interesting. Have you tried leatherworking? Is it fun? Leatherworking is a crafting. I have not done leatherworking specifically because hunting, which is one of the gatherable professions, is in a pretty terrible state. It's been in a pretty bad state because there's not a lot of huntables comparatively to like the trees, the herbs, the mines that you find. And let's see, can I discover it from here? Sweet. And so I've never really done hunting because I'm waiting for hunting to be more fleshed out. There's actually supposed to be a mini game, maybe similar to like sports fishing, that hunters are gonna be able to do. And right now, the whole thing of hunting is when you see a huntable, let's say a Grim, you're gonna see a hunter's icon over them, which means they're not hostile. And then you basically go up to them, you hit F, and you pet them. And then once the thing is done, it dies, and then you get the carcass. So it's very much, yeah. And you only get 1 carcass right now. They did have it in the PTR where you were able to get 5, and then they nerfed it to 3, and then they nerfed it literally back to 1. So yeah, that's why I haven't really tried leatherworking too much, because it doesn't seem like a very satisfying game loop in my mind. So I'm thinking, okay, so the 2 waters that I bought, I wonder if I can give that to him. Gather the items for Tonko. Or a dozen and you get a trainable mount. Never what you want. Yeah, I know. It's like the whole, and the animal husbandry, you need hunting with that too, right? But I think hunting needs to be more expansive. Like, I think there needs to be more huntables, period, out in the world. And the fact that there just isn't is so, like, why would I want to be a hunter? Like, it's like almost like every time to me it's like almost like needle in a haystack kind of game. Like, why am I going to play needle in a haystack? That is not fun for anybody. I should just be able to go out and get shit, you know? But I'm not saying it should be as plentiful as trees, right? Or as plentiful as other things, but god dang, like maybe at least like a 5x on whatever huntables you have currently, you know? Like, let's start to get some shit out. They talked about animal husbandry about a year ago, saying that they have the system done, which makes me believe they are waiting on another system to be finished to release, guessing all leather and animal-based stuff together. Yeah, that could very well be the case. There could very well be something going on that is causing just an overall like stop until like this other system is in place. Because again, there's so much interconnectivity in this game. So many things feed into other things. And you know, when you have a lot of systems that are like that, if there's something like, you can't put two systems online without the third, because then it's gonna put so much friction on the players that they're just gonna be like, this is so dumb. Like, why do you have it like this? And so I think right now they're trying to do like almost like a middle ground kind of thing. So I mean, we'll see what happens. Let me see, how do we get gear? After the starter gear, I haven't gotten anything. So once you start the game, you basically are going to go and do the main quest, right? So if you don't get any commissions, if you don't go to the commission board, just do the quest that you started with when you went into the game. As you keep doing that quest, the quest will give you boxes, and each box will end up giving you a piece of gear. The other thing you need to be doing is the destinies. So the destinies up here will start giving you also pieces of gear. Like if you complete up to here, you're going to get a choice of your chest piece. When you get up to here, you're going to have a choice of a weapon. When you do here, you're going to have a choice of another weapon or a ranged weapon. So you want to complete these destinies, at least the first two if you're starting out. And then when you hit level 5, then you're going to go into these. These are going to open up for you. Okay. So yeah, so I would really focus on your destinies, at least the first 2 tabs, and keep doing your main story quests. Those are like the best things that I can suggest to you. Let me see. I wonder if you have to search the area for items around him. Possibly. I'm going to go back to him and see what I can find. Hello, I'm a big MMORPG plan, played New World, BDO, TNL, etc. I wonder if Ashes of Creation is in a good state right now to enjoy first solo content, learn, then group content. Oh boy. I believe you can, but it really comes down to the kind of mentality you have. If you know and are aware that this game is nowhere near finished, there are unpolished and unfinished systems. Some systems are also still completely placeholder. There are some systems that are pretty fleshed out, pretty good to do. Combat is in a good state. If you are aware of these things, if you let's say like, oh, I understand, like I get it, it's an alpha MMO, I'm not really expecting the world. Then I would say this is definitely an MMO you can probably dip your toes in and learn. But if you're actually looking for content and you're actually looking for some sort of like an semblance of a semi-completed MMORPG, you will be so sadly mistaken that you will be upset. So what I would suggest is, welcome. First of all, my name is Vladis. I literally only create Ashes of Creation content. And I would suggest to keep watching VODs, watch streams, watch videos from different Ashes of Creation YouTubers and streamers, and just keep seeing the game. And if what you keep seeing is telling you, man, this actually looks pretty good, I don't mind the unfinished state. I don't mind that it looks, the way it does, or, that there's still room for improvement, then, sure, go ahead and buy it. I would still, in my opinion, suggest you wait. But it's not my money, brother, it's yours. Like, and I'm just trying to give you as much of an honest opinion as I can. And currently there are still issues with people trying to buy it on Steam. There are authentication issues on the website still. So just be warned. I would probably wait another week if you can, but entirely up to you. You see any big penalty for heavy armor as summoner? No, not really. PvP right now is it's better, but you're speaking as someone who doesn't really engage in too much PvP. But talking to a lot of the PvPers, TTK, which is time to kill, is in a questionable spot right now. So in some 1v1s, it's pretty good. In others, it's not so good. So I would say combat in general feels really great. But, you know, we were also doing testing in PTR with like full legendaries, and, you know, people were just, you know, again, if you get the option to have legendaries on, people are always going to want to put legendaries on. But I don't know, maybe TTK will feel better with like kind of common and uncommon gear for the most part. So, but I would say combat is in a very good state right now. Oh my God, someone subscribed to me on YouTube and I missed it. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the sub, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. Let me see. It took me 6 hours to get in. Can only play in anvils. Gonna check back now. Yeah, I know, man. It's like there's just so many issues like happening across the board, man. I'm so sorry you're frustrated. Let me see. I heard crafting was super satisfying. What's the state of life skills and player economy? So life skills, I think some of them are in a very good spot. I've been doing mining, herbing, and tree chopping myself for gathering. But there's thousands of recipes. There's thousands of things you can make and do. But I am a gatherer. I do herbing, lumberjacking, and mining mostly. I'm more focusing on mining right now because I'm a heavy armor wearer. So I'm trying to get a lot of zinc and copper and, you know, the metal fragments and stuff like that to make my gear with. But yeah, I think artisanry in general, for it being in alpha, is in a pretty damn good spot. Does it still need a shit ton of work? Absolutely. I'm not going to say it's like completely amazing and is like almost on the verge of being finished, because it's really not, but it's, for an alpha, I'd say it's in a pretty damn good spot. Do I need to sell all common materials for vendors, then uncommon and rare and so to make? I would say, you know, if you are missing any pieces of gear, you know, like a helm or whatever, use it for common, you know, fuck it. At least you'll fill in the spot. But yeah, I think anybody would want to like strive to make like uncommon pieces or rare pieces of gear and stuff like that. So yeah, I would say to probably hold on to the like the uncommon stuff. However, once settlements start reaching stage 3, which is village, there will be what's called settlement turn-ins to increase reputation. And sometimes they'll need, you know, and this is at any rarity, right? It'll ask for 5 basalt and 10 copper. And by turning that in, it'll award you 250 reputation. And I turn in just common. So I like to keep my common stuff because I know about that, but new players probably won't. So I would say if you're in need of gold or silver, then sell your common stuff. If you're not really hurting for gold, I would try to hoard them. And again, you have storages. Every node right now has a storage that you can go to. So you still have your storage that you can get from Avian's End, the one in Briarmore Farms. And you can also go to Merilith. You can go to Halcyon. You can go to Jova and Uela and Merilith. So you can still drop off materials there too. So if you want to keep, like, let's say Jova is going to be the storage for all your common stuff, and then go leave your common stuff over there. Let's say all your other stuff you're going to leave in Avion's End, or maybe your high end, like, you know, heroic, epic, and legendaries you're going to keep in Halcyon. You know, like all the storages are individual. So that's how you can do that. I also appreciate your neutral state on the questions, really providing an accurate answer. Gave you my subscription because of it. Thank you so much. You are the one that probably subscribed that I missed. Z, thank you so much for the sub, and thank you so much for the comment. I try my best, right? Like, I'm not a... There are people in this game that really try to like shill for Intrepid for whatever reason they want to. And I'm just not that kind of person. And Steven doesn't really want shills. So I've always been very, not even neutral, but just giving it to you realistically. Like, I'm just trying to give you a realistic take on where the current game is. Cause I've been in this community for 5 years. I've been playing this alpha since pre-alpha. So I do have a lot of knowledge on this game. And what I don't like is gaslighting people, or when other people, like other content creators, gaslight people, you know, into trying to buy in this game. but I also don't like the complete opposite, right? Where it's a bunch of dooming, it's a bunch of fucking hate, it's a bunch of, you know, like, it's just a bunch of BS. You know what I mean? Wait, where am I? So wait, that's so I'm gonna go there. Okay, I was like kind of confused for a second, but thank you so much, Z, for the lovely comment. I really do appreciate that. Let me see. I think I'll pay for the game when the leveling system gets expanded on, because mob grinding being the only way to level sounds tedious and boring. Abso-fucking-lutely. And that's why I've never, in the 3 phases that they've done so far, I've never hit level 25, because I am in 100% your camp. The highest I've ever hit was 23 on my fighter, but there also isn't any reason to hit level 25 unless you're going to be a hardcore sweat in PvP. If you're not going to be that, or not doing that, then what's the point, right? What's the point? So basically just go heavy armor regardless then. Okay, thank you. Well, yeah, so I go heavy armor because I'm a fighter, right? And I am always right there in the fray, but just know light armor is magical defense. So if there are magical people like more around you, having light armor will protect you more than heavy armor. Medium armor gives you a mix of both, right? So it's kind of like in the middle of there. So it's not the best physical, not the best magical, but it gives you some defense towards both. That's what armor is, because every class can wield any armor type. You can be a cleric in heavy armor. You can be a mage in medium armor. You can be, you know, a bard with heavy armor, right? So you can mix and match a lot of these things. One thing to note, there's a limit to crafting proficiencies. You'll need to purchase or trade mats when crafting, no matter what you're crafting. Oh yeah, like you can do it all yourself, but it'll be way too tedious. So yeah, it's definitely one of those things that, you know, you will find out how interconnected the professions are for sure. How can I get silver? What do I need to sell to the vendor? So whenever I'll show you right now. So whenever you kill a mob, mobs drop glint. Wow, there's a whole bunch of people here. And glint is either like a white, like fluffy cotton candy looking thing, or like a white cotton cloud. And then there's dim glint, which is uncommon glint. And then there is blue glint. And let's see if he drops it. So whenever you are killing mobs or whatever, you'll usually get glint. And that's what you sell to a vendor in order to get silver. And of course, my luck, he doesn't drop anything. So yeah, so basically if you need gold or silver or whatever, that's how you get it. Just kill mobs and earn glint and sell glint. That's it. Does it worth to craft Wayward Sword? I crafted it because, you know what? I just said, fuck it. I used all common materials. Like I was just like, you know what? The only thing I was grinding for was the Riverland essences. That was it. But I did it and I don't regret it. So let me see. I love the mob grinding. It throws me back to the grinding times of Perfect World International. That's why I'm considering Ashes a lot. It seems grindy enough to be satisfying over time. Well, I mean, again, the grind is always going to exist, but what doesn't exist right now are the other things that should. And again, because we need more time, right? Like the alpha is not done, but we will have a more fleshed out questing and narrative, story arc, events system, but a lot of that stuff is still outstanding. So to a lot of players that just want it now, well, it's not available now, which is why I tell people then you just wait a couple of more months, wait 6 months, you know, do what you can to, do what you can to forget about Ashes for a little bit. You know what I mean? Ooh, let's go. 5 rough rubies. Meh. Got some heroic basalt. Can make some heroic basalt armor molds or weapon molds with that. I think the sub model is an issue. It's one thing to pay a sub when I can only play for 30 minutes. but being required to group for link limits won't happen. So Dan, you don't pay a sub for this alpha. You if you want to buy it right now, you'll pay $44.99, and you won't have to pay anything up until the launch of Ashes. So the launch of Ashes could technically be in 2027, 2028. We don't know. And then it becomes a sub model. So buying it now, no one's paying a monthly price for this game yet. So just so you're aware, I think some people are confusing the fact of like because most people are familiar with like the box cost plus the sub, but there is no sub required right now. And with buying the package now, you also earn a free month when it does launch. So if it launches, let's say in May of 2027, then you don't have to do the sub until June of 2027. Hope that, clears things up. Let me see. Do what you can to start off the addiction. Oh my God. Do races have different stats? No, they do not. Races are entirely cosmetic. There is you literally play whatever race looks better for you. That's it. Races literally do nothing other than just provide the aesthetic of what you like, which I love, because I come from World of Warcraft where you have to basically choose racials and everything's bound to like an ability you can click every 1 to 2 minutes. It's kind of bullshit. And the cool thing for Ashes of what they're trying to do is they do what's called backgrounds. So when you create a character in Ashes, you're going to see this thing that's called a background. And what backgrounds will end up becoming is racials. And what that does is it'll literally be, I play Renkai and I can choose the Renkai background to get the Renkai racial. But let's say I don't want to play a Renkai. I can still be a Kalar and choose the Renkai background, which is the racial. And I think that to me is like a really cool thing, is the fact that you can also pick the race you want to pick and pick the specific thing you want from the racial ability. I think having that kind of laterality is pretty damn awesome. Won't backgrounds eventually add something? I feel like Steven said something about that. Yes, I literally just explained it, but yeah, they will. They are literally be the racials that you can choose for your character. That's just something that's definitely not in yet, though, for sure. Look at all this granite. Is there any good zinc here? Sorry, I'm taking my time, guys, but I gotta hit rocks when I can. I gotta hit rocks. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go and get some more water because I am literally about to run out. I see purple. Oh my God. Let's go. I love it. I love it. I bought it. I'm talking post-launch. Sometimes I only have a little bit to play, and it's fine in a sub game where I can play solo. This game's not offering that. Will be a long-term issue. Will be an issue long-term. So as someone who's a dad who doesn't have a lot of time to play myself, I only play Ashes maybe 2 to 3 hours like a day. I know right now is like my wife's giving me leniency because it's early access launch and stuff like that. But I don't play Ashes for too long. And I feel like as someone, that's a good thing for me because I'm going to be able to take it at my own pace. And everything that I do is like, a step towards my overall progression. So when I log in for my 2, 3, or 4 hour play session, I'm like, okay, I want to make this thing. Let me get this. Let me do these 2 or 3 hours to find this component, like, and make that component, or potentially maybe the 2 components. And then that's it. Like, because when you look at it realistically, in a lot of the older school MMOs, that's what people did. Everything was in steps. So if you had 8 hours, you went through your 8 hours of doing all your steps that you want to do for your play session. But when you have smaller time frames, you're still doing the same thing. You're just not going to accomplish as much as you probably would have wanted to. It's the same thing. You know what I mean? So I think it's actually more content for me and not less, because I'm actually elongating my time because of my family situation. So I mean, and I think as most MMO players, right, we're always complaining that there's no content, right? So like, I think for me, Ashes is actually kind of a perfect game because of that old school style. Dad husband here, to see how you feel. Yeah, like every dad can probably agree with me in that. Like any person that has like a family, has a job, you're in that boat with me. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is. Let me see. MMOs have a genre, has more potential now than they ever have been with all the advancements in gaming we've made. It's sad the genre has been a decaying corpse. No, I know, brother. I know. I mean, you heard my whole rant about that earlier. So here, I'm gonna play some music real fast and I'll be right back. All right, sorry, I'm back. Let me see. What did I miss? Being a dad is the most difficult, the most rewarding thing I've ever experienced. Brother, preaching to the choir. How friendly is Ashes for solo player? On average, not so friendly. It really isn't. For me, I can do it solo, but it ain't friendly. But I'm okay with it. But yeah, it's not solo friendly. Not currently. Too many people compare an MMO launch to an MMO 10 years out. No, I know, but that's sadly what people are going to do, man. Like people want to make those comparisons because that's what they can realistically play now. And no one's going to want to compare like WoW from 2004 to Ashes of Creation because there's people in my chat yesterday saying that was an unfair comparison. How? I don't know. I don't think it's an unfair comparison at all. But that's how people justify things differently in their heads. Let me see. Super friendly. The goblins hold hands with you and everything. Still in the process of finding a woman good enough to mother a child. It's hard process to get to be a dad in the first place. Oh yeah, dude. Like honestly, like I waited 10 years. I was single for 10 years before I met my wife. I said a story about this yesterday. Like, don't ever arbitrarily get a girl pregnant if you know that's not the person you want to be with. Your life will be a living hell. And I can attest to that because most of my friends did that. And they regret not their child, but they just regret that experience. Just because of the fighting, the having to deal with this person that, you know, forever basically, right? So yeah. See, how often do they wipe the servers? I would say they wipe the servers. They wiped the servers this year, what, like 3 times? So I would say it's not very often, but I mean, if they need to wipe, they will. So just be aware of that. You know, that's also why I'm taking it super casual too. Like there's no reason to burn my mentality out on Ashes when, you know, in 2 months they can just say, hey, we're wiping all over again, start all over. You know, that's why I'm just going super casual. Let me see, you won, man. Yeah. I hope he did too, man. Like honestly, like when it comes to being a family man, like there's no, as stressful as it is, it's the most positive thing I've ever experienced. So that's just it. It's solo friendly for it's friendly for solo, but the game encourages playing with others. You won't progress as fast solo, but this isn't really something you should be rushing to endgame anyways. Yeah, that's probably the best way. I mean, that was probably better said than how I said it. So yeah, I mean, I'm playing it solo. I've played it solo up until level 9, but as you see, it gets so much more exponential in the XP gain that, you know, if you keep doing stuff solo, it's just, you're not, the people that are grouping, they're just going to completely out level you. So if you're a person that's like constantly comparing that in your head, you're going to get very, very frustrated. Dark Forge, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, man. Really do appreciate the support. They called it an early access launch so many times that a lot of people were very confused. It is not production ready by far. No, I know. I'm surprised they didn't mention alpha more. Like that was the thing that was kind of baffling to me. Where's my water? Jesus Christ. In the freaking hallway table because my daughter left all her toys there. I was picking them up and then I organized it and then I just left the room. So stupid. Let me see. Good stream. Been watching a few days. Just listening at work. New to Ashes, but not to MMOs. Lots of good information to understand systems. Thanks, brother. Like I said, I'm a content creator. Like I know a lot about the game. Not saying I'm infinitely knowledgeable. Like I know every single thing. There's still, because Ashes is probably one of the most complex MMOs to ever be created. Like no fucking joke. There's so much to these systems. But I think a lot of the times, a lot of new players ask very surface level questions that I could answer all day. So especially just for understanding the basics of the game, understanding like, you know, what they need to know to feel like more prepared to take on the game. You know what I mean? So that's my thing. Oh, that's a dope shirt, dude. Yeah, man. I'm also a weeb. I love anime. As you can see, I have my, if you were to look on this side of the wall, you'd be like, holy shit. Cause I have all my anime shit right here. I have all my posters. But yeah, this is like my game room, anime room, sanctuary kind of place. Let me see. It also depends on your class. I want a solo bard and I was having a good time, but solo mage probably could suck. Well, I think you just have to be comfortable for what class you're playing with, right? So that's why I always suggest new players, you know, if you like what you're button pushing, then stick with that class. But if you're having, like, if the game's not speaking to you and nor are the abilities, like, then change it. You change it to another class. Maybe you'll find it to be more fun. Like I said, I originally was going to be a ranger. In the pre-alpha, I was playing nothing but ranger, and I was like ranger was just not my thing. And I played hunter and WoW for 7 years. I'm like, ranger has to be my thing. Like, what's going on? And then I switched to fighter, and I was like, all right, bro, I'm a fighter now. So, I mean, it's just, you know, like I said, you got to just play with it, play around. Let me see. Is that elemental mount from Animal Husbandry? I started last night. I only have my ram. So this is a costume technically. I'll let it sit. So if I hit C, do you see here? So this is the cosmetic for my graveyard golem. I have a horse, but it just has a costume to look like a graveyard golem because I purchased this back in 2021. So you'll either get a charger or you'll have your ram from the anvils. But if you have, like, some of us that have been pre-order backers for years, we've bought a lot of cosmetics along the way. So in early access, they launched not all of them, but they launched like a good amount of them. So I put the other ones in my bank. Maybe I should show you guys some of the other cosmetics just so you guys can see them. Because I know some of the new people might want to see what those things look like. I can do like a little transmog, showroom for you guys. I'll put on Madonna. We'll listen to Vogue and we'll just strike a pose, It's crazy I didn't buy in years ago because I did in Pantheon, but this game is honestly further along for both being in early access. Yeah, like I said, I've followed Pantheon, but I was never an EverQuest player. So I just didn't like it. And it looked too much like WoW. Right? I wanted something more realistic. I was kind of done with the whole cartoony vibe. I wanted something to look more like more of. Wow, did that guy just die? Does he have? Ooh. Should I take it? Let me see. Mage solo is very viable if you haven't played it before. I've only played Mage and had the most fun with Mage, which is weird because I love Ranger stuff. Yeah. You see, I haven't played this yet, but if they keep going in the direction they have been, I will end up spending years in this game. Yeah. Oh, sorry. How much have I spent on this game so far? I don't know if I even have the space to take it. That's the thing. I don't have the space to take the heroic copper. That's the only thing I would want. I mean, this is like nothing. This is like 2 silver. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. Let me see. This is my 7th or 8th MMO, and their bard is a good representation. Yeah, like I said, I mean the classes are, especially the rogue, the bard, and the summoner. They were mostly created by Bucky, and Bucky is like a really good combat designer and class designer. And I really hope that once they go back and do the original classes that haven't been touched since phase 1, which is what Steven said they're going to do. What they're going to do in Q1 of next year, that should be their next milestone. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really wanting to see like what they do with that. Okay, so he doesn't even want the water. So I have the water, give ton of water, but he doesn't want that. So it has to be something more specific. So just delete that, I guess. Is this? Oh, fuck that. It's a level 16. Shit. I don't understand this quest either. That's what I think. I mean, right? It's like with no direction given really, and it's just like these markers that I've been to and I talk to them and nothing happens. This is the frustrating part about being an alpha, right? Is the fact that you think you're doing the right thing by following the markers, and then it just leads you in this loop of like wasting your time almost. And this is what I don't want new players to experience, because in my opinion, like I signed up to be an early tester and a backer, but I feel like early access just means something different. And there's like almost like a benchmark that I knew once they announced Steam that we weren't at that benchmark yet, like nowhere near fucking close. And I knew there wasn't going to be grace given by gamers, because that's just not how they operate. And I can't do anything about it, right? Like it's an is what it is situation. But this is a very realistic experience of, hey, I try to do a quest, I can't complete it. I tried to do this quest, I can't complete it because this is bugged. this potentially could be bugged. Or if it's not bugged, then the UI isn't giving me proper direction on like how to do this. So, and again, it's always those kind of things that create these friction points of players where they're just like, fuck this, I'm out. Like, you know, and I can't really judge on like, is that a valid reason or not a valid reason? Because ultimately, like, everybody makes their own decisions to do something. See, and this is another thing with the root. So I think the root may come from here. Let me search this real quick. One thing you did skip the dialogue he had though. I wonder if that said anything. Yeah. And I think honestly too, when it comes to dialogue, most players will skip it too. Like 99% of players don't read quest text. 1% of them do. Like that I think is a very realistic percentage when it comes to MMORPG players. Steven, when he was showcasing quests, he didn't even read the quests, and there were his own fucking quests. So I don't know. I just, it is what it is. I'm someone who enjoys alphas, and even I got burnt by this, unfortunately. Yeah. So I mean, it is what it is situation. Let me just check to see if maybe that thing comes from like a vendor or something, let me see. How do you spell it? SOLBANA. A nard root with cracked beige skin and lighter interior. It grows with daffodils, enriching the soil. When brewed, it creates a tea with powerful psychedelic effects. And there's no comment on it. Cool. I learned absolutely nothing. Vlad, I actively went out of my way to read the quest dialogue this time around, and the text is so damn small. I feel like I need glasses and just record it to read later. Crazy. Bro, this is feedback I've given Steven and the team. I wear glasses and I can't fucking read this shit in game sometimes. Like, it's crazy. Like, I don't understand why stuff has to be so dainty sometimes. Like, even if you increase the font by 2, I think could make a big freaking difference. Also crazy considering they went out of their way to flesh out the new player experience at the quest, and that you cannot read. LMAO, please, Steven, please. Yeah, I'll wait till full release. Yeah, I would suggest to a lot of players, if what they're seeing right now isn't their bag, please wait till full release. That way you just have to pay $15 a month to try instead of 50. A stupid question. So we buying the actual game now, or an alpha that will update into the game into the future? So you are buying the whole alpha process, which is alpha 2, beta 1, and beta 2. So by purchasing it for $50, you don't have to pay anything more up until the game launches, which could potentially be either in 2027 or even 2028. Once the game launches, by purchasing this package, you get 1 free month. So let's say it launches in, like I say, May of 2028, then you don't have to pay the sub until of June of 2028. I said that so many times already, but I'm sorry if people keep, I know new people come in and they want to know and stuff like that. What is the crate slot? What do I need to put that together? So funny enough, the whole crate system, I haven't really done too much, because crate runs, everybody was doing crate runs, and I just never. Oh my God, input angles here. Look at him. He was inside my chat the other day. No, you're right there. What are you talking about? I was like, you're right there. I saw your character. Oh man. Let me see. Undead at 7 start. Silk. Root from daffodils. Okay. Yeah, those freaking that Minotaur is like killing people. Undead at 7 start. Okay, so we're 7 start. Oh, at the 7 stars, I'm sure you mean. Silk at the Silted Towers. I have no idea where that's at. You mean I can get that root from any daffodil or specific daffodils? If that warrior aggroes, I'm gonna die. 100% I'm gonna die. Hey man, new player here, just creating my character. Online I read that the background matters and can't find anything addressing this. Do you think that you can give me a quick rundown? The background currently does not matter. Background, I think, will only change text quests, like just for like the quest text. It ain't gonna do anything else. So I wouldn't put too much stock into the backgrounds mattering. I chose whatever. Backgrounds will matter in the future, but in this test currently, it doesn't matter at all. And I would say by the time it does matter, it probably will wipe. So yeah, don't worry about that, man. No one don't take me in a party. What class are you playing? Because if you're playing fighter, then yeah, I can definitely see why they probably won't take you in your party. But is the goblin a request repeatable? It should be. There are some repeatable quests like the poop quest near Lion's Hold, but yeah, there are some quests. Bing G, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Bump for visibility. Sorry for the spam last attempt, but I just bought the game because of you and was wondering if you had a referral code. Would like to see it used since you convinced me. Yeah, if you go to, well, since you're on, since you are on YouTube, if you go to the description in the VOD that you're, or the live stream you're watching, I have my referral code in there. So just click on that referral code and it'll take you to set up the account with my referral code that you used. How does this game compare to BDO? I've never played BDO. BDO was not my cup of tea, so it would be very unfair to me to compare it to BDO because I've never played it. I am sure there are BDO players in my chat right now, and if they want to chime in to say if it does compare to BDO, the one thing I will tell you is that the combat in BDO is nowhere near like the combat in Ashes. So, you know, very much different on that regard. That's the only thing I know. Yeah, the game looks pretty but empty. I would say yes, there's still a lot more fleshing out, a lot more mob things to place around, more quest hubs, stuff like that for sure. But it is beautiful for sure. Riverlands looks awesome. I feel like there was another question that I didn't see. I'm trying to scroll up a little bit. Oh yeah, we talked about crates. So there is a crate person. So let's actually go and do that real quick since we can't complete these quests. Let's go and put a crate together and do it together. That'll be good. Oh, look there. You see on Stream Elements, it brings up my referral code so you can use it there if you didn't find it in the description. Oh, look, there's daffodils. Let me see if I can find that root. I found it. Thanks. Awesome, brother. Thank you. I really do appreciate the support, man. I kind of don't need daffodils, but I can get that stupid root. But I feel like even if I did get the root, like, I'm surprised that it should highlight for you like this, like, hey, go over here to find, you know, the Church of the Seven Stars. You find like the Death Whisper cap or something, right? Like, I don't know. I just won't worry about this quest. Fuck it. We are still missing the castles in game 2. They should look fairly big in the world, I imagine. I believe this area right here, or sorry, right here could potentially be a castle. There's also this area here. I don't know. People keep saying it's going to be the volcano, but I could have sworn the volcano was going to be the second continent. This could actually be a whole fucking castle. So, I mean, we'll see. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do, but we shall see. The average sentiment for most players without any background knowledge, it's definitely that is definitely an official release. Very muddy waters from the outside looking in. Oh yeah, and again, because most people they want. So for a new person that isn't paying attention to Ashes, if I'm a YouTuber or if I'm trying to frame it in a way that's negative, and I say, "Oh man, Ashes Creation just launched on Steam," and so when you hear that, you just assume it's a full launch, and then you see it's mixed, and then they tell you, look how empty this world is, look how much how basic it is. You just think, oh wow, what a shit show. Like, I'm not going to play that, right? But that's like so far removed of the realistic, like factual information. But most likely a brand new player or someone not in the know or probably doesn't even care is just going to be like, wow, that sucks, and then just move on. No one will probably take the research to find out if the person they're watching actually is telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's unfortunately the realistic side of things, you know. But it's again, it's an is what it is situation. Guys, I probably might get off of stream in maybe an hour. I got to pick up my kids at my father-in-law's because God, dude, I'm getting so freaking lucky, dude. Oh, okay, uncommon basalt, because I have a shit ton of uncommon basalt. Game is going to be top 1 MMORPG. I mean, I don't even need it to be top, like the top one. I just need it to be a part of the discussion of the top MMOs. Like if Ashes can be that, I think we succeeded, because Ashes is really not going to be for everybody. It really isn't. But if it can be a part of the discussion, I think that's pretty fucking awesome. Svensible. Hello from Germany. Well, hello from Texas here in America, brother. Thank you so much for watching, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. I chose between two empty games, Pantheon or AOC, earlier this year. I still want to try it, but not at that price. Yeah, like I said, and I would just wait. Waiting will only provide more content for you in the future. All not waiting will do is you'll be able to find out, like, you know, the basics of the game and everything like that. But I would say probably within a couple of hours, you will slowly start to find out that how much is really lacking, you know? So there's never, there isn't a point right now to rush to buy it right now if you don't want to. Like, I would just say just to wait, you know, watch streams, watch the live streams of Ashes of Creation, check progress, you know, every now and then, and just, you know, make your decision a little bit later. If Ashes releases in a good playable state, that alone will make it a success in my eyes with such a small team. Well, I would say for 250 people, making this kind of caliber of MMORPG is quite crazy, because this is not a game you should be making with 250 people, in my opinion. Like, you need almost like 700 to pull off like what Intrepid is trying to pull off systems wise. But again, most people don't care about that. They just, you know, see a game that's unfinished or whatever. And I think also the other thing that gets tossed around a lot is the fact that they've been in development for 8 years, but this isn't them in development for 8 years with 250 employees day one. They started out with 16 people back in 2017, and they didn't even grow to over 100 employees, not even devs, 100 employees until 2020. So yeah, like it's, they didn't really even start, like full blown start the MMORPG until they went to Unreal Engine 5. So truly, we've only been in production really for 4 years, you know, but not many people want to have that conversation. It's going to require a subscription too, so I better be damn good. Yeah, I know. And it has to have the content to back it up. And that's why they're waiting. This is why I think the argument of them rushing, like, I don't get that, because you're rushing to what? To failure? If it released as an actual 1.0 now, this game would be dead. 100%. But there's still so much more to flesh out. There's still so much more to figure out. So it doesn't need, all it needs is time. But players don't have time. Players want an MMO completed and done right now. So I am new here and I love your stream. Thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we have chill vibes here. We're just having a discussion. I'm not grinding at a grind spot for 8 hours, you know. I'm just here trying to answer new player questions and talk about MMOs and, you know, just hang out with you guys, really. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I give it another 2 years. I hope so too. I think in 2 years we'll be, I think in a pretty damn good state, if not damn near complete. I think its current state's really good. This isn't even beta. Well, I think most people don't understand closed alphas, and most MMO players have not been in closed alpha tests. Closed alphas consisted of usually like just a couple of hundred people. Like it was like that in Guild Wars 1. From what I heard, it was also like that in Guild Wars 2. It was like that in the Friends and Family in World of Warcraft. You didn't have thousands of people playing a closed alpha of a, you know, multi-million or even $1 billion company. It's closed for a reason. Those things are under NDA for a reason. Most people won't understand, yes, these systems are horrible or these systems aren't finished because we still have outstanding work on those things. They're just gonna look at it and be like, wow, look how shit this is. That's how most gamers are. But Intrepid decided to be brave and actually open development and have open communication with not just the current Ashes of Creation community, but everybody. So of course, everybody's going to have an opinion as to how and why, and, you know, this system should work this way. Oh my God, they're an idiot for doing that way. It's, you know, it's an is what it is situation. Let me see, but definitely want to play over the next 2 years and experience the growth. Well, brother, I would say that if you continue to come in the community, hang out with us, you're going to see tremendous growth. I truly do. I think this game could blow up if it keeps on this steady course, regardless of the negative sentiment that's happening right now. The silent ones of us will follow the game diligently. All I have is time in the world. Yeah, same. Jumping make mount faster. I don't know. I just jump because I think it's fun to jump. But I mean, there are physics in the game too, especially for dodging, but they did nerf the dodging quite a bit than the way it was in previous phases. Played 4 minutes before it crashed on me, got back in queue, fell asleep for 3 hours, woke up still in queue. Damn it, dude. How's the game so far? Well, brother, you're talking to someone who's been in this alpha for over a year. I was in pre-alpha too. So I spent a lot of time in this game already. I've probably over 1,000 hours in Ashes at this point. So I definitely enjoy it. That's why I'm a content creator for it. See, I'll be in next week. My wife has me waiting for my birthday. Awesome, brother. Hoping her and my son will join and have the patience. Dude, like I said, just know there's still a lot of unfinished shit. I would play very leisurely, try to figure out all the base systems and mechanics, take it at your pace, at your wife's pace, at your kid's pace. I think, you know, playing together could provide a lot of really fun gameplay for you guys, but just know there will also be a time, even within a month or even a couple of weeks, where you guys just don't need to play anymore, unless you guys want to. But maybe you already figured out everything you wanted to figure out, then just take a break. Like I said, the cool thing is that the milestones that Intrepid usually does is anywhere between 4 to 6 weeks. So between 4 to 6 weeks, they usually have another major update. So like right now, when they launch early access, oh, Bones, dude, thank you so much for the sub, brother. Thank you for the support, dude. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you. What was I saying? Shit, I lost my total train of thought. Fuck. Oh, yeah, 4 to 6 weeks. So right now is the 0.18 update. Thank you, Ray. Jesus. Yeah, major updates. So they launched with the 0.18 update. 0.19 should potentially be out, I would say, in a realistic manner, second week of February, unless something happens, because that's 6 weeks, right? 4 weeks in January and then 2 more, which makes it like second week of February. So then we'll have 0.19. But we also have these point updates. So like point 1, which just got released right now, there's point 2, point 3, point 4. And those are like smaller bug fixes or smaller additions to systems, right? Like more recipes or, you know, maybe some hot fixes for classes and stuff like that. But the major points are like systems, or like either a revamping of a system, an introduction of a new system, additional systems being added to existing systems. So like I said, even just a couple of months, you're probably going from, like, if you see point 18 now, if you wait till like, let's say April, we could be at point 22, right? Or not April, but like, let's say like, you know, May, you know, so it really just depends. But yeah, I've been hanging back and just watching really since Alpha 2 started. Yeah, I think most people have. I've seen a lot of people in my stream say that they've been just kind of looking out, you know, from a distance, stuff like that. But in my opinion, for the majority of players, this game is still not ready for them to play. I really do. Let me see. Maybe I'll just grab it while it's on discount and play it in 2026. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't think it's going to be this will be the only time it'll be on discount. But, you know, if you want to use your Christmas money or something, for sure, you can definitely get it. I'm on the Shoal server as well. Well, at least I was. Yeah, I'm on the Shoal server too. I refunded yesterday, or I refunded after yesterday. I'll buy it again later next year when some of these kinks are worked out, hopefully, and there are more quests and the world is more alive because it's dead right now. Yeah, I would say right now that if you're like, I don't know what you mean by dead, like if you think there's no quests or their content in general, because I would definitely agree with you. But the world right now is definitely alive with people. But as far as things to do, definitely agree. 100%. Wish I could play this weekend, but anime convention tomorrow, brother. Where I have anime conventions I go to all the time. I actually have a lot of signatures from a lot of the voice actors, because I love going to anime conventions. You shut your dirty mouth, Wagsy. You know I don't. Great hat, by the way. Thank you, brother. Thank you. How is Summoner as a healer? Well, Summoner is technically not a primary healer. It's a supportive healer. So just like how Bard isn't a healer, but it can heal, that's kind of the Summoner too, because there's a Summoner healing pet that can kind of heal the party and shit like that. Dude, family anime lovers here. Same. My wife and me, my kid, my 9-year-old started watching Naruto. So yeah, we're definitely going to be an anime family over here too. It's pretty cool. Do you think the combat is going to lean more into action instead of tab later on? That's a good question. They've always seemed to want to be hybrid. So it's never going to be full action like New World or BDO. But there will be abilities that are skill shots that if you miss or whiff, you're SOL basically. So I think that's going to be more realistic of what you're going to find. I don't think Ashes of Creation will ever be a true action game. It'll be abilities that have action tendencies, and that's about it. Let me see. Can we play this game on controller? I found the movement mech weird and crunchy or clunky. Right now you can't. On Steam there is actually no controller support, but Steven did say that controller support would come hopefully around beta is what they said. But they do want to try to make it viable for Ashes. Let me see. I made a Vec cleric. Awesome, brother. Let me know how the healing goes on cleric. I haven't played cleric since phase 1. Aside from Ashes of Creation, what's your main MMO? Well, I played World of Warcraft for 20 years. So I would say WoW is my main MMO, but I don't play it that much, to be honest with you. I've actually put more hours into Ashes than I have WoW. But yeah, that's been my main MMO for a long time. My partner doesn't play games or watch anime, so I'm starting her off with roguelike games, and we are watching That Time I Reincarnated as a Slime. Oh, that's such a good starter one. My wife and I were watching, we're still watching My Hero, and the last episode is coming out tomorrow, which I'm super sad about. Because that's like one of my favorite animes. I love Food Wars, Attack on Titan, Death Note, Tokyo Ghoul. I love like Recreators. What else? I'm watching actually To Be Hero X. That's very cool anime, man. Such a cool take on superheroes. Let me see. Mixed is cool too. I don't mind it. Yeah, like I said, I kind of was shocked that it was mixed because I really thought it was going to be overwhelmingly negative. I really did. I was like already preparing myself like, yeah, it's gonna be overwhelmingly negative. Like it's whatever. Yeah, if they do it like Final Fantasy 14, I think they'll be able to map it to controller. Yeah, like I said, I mean, they have some really good devs there, man. So I wouldn't doubt if they'll do a good job doing it. 0 quests, and there are some areas of the map that are completely empty. 0 mobs, nothing, just empty. Yes, lots of players, but it's everything else. Game has good bones, but not ready. Vaults, 100% agree. 100% agree. Like I said, there's content will be easier to add once all the foundational systems are in place and working and in a good spot for gamers. There's still some systems that are problematic, and there's no reason to keep adding on top of something that's broken at the bottom. And content is very much a top focus or a top layered part of developing an MMO. So that's why a lot of the times, like working the bottom and working on top, again, like World of Warcraft during its Friends and Family Alpha hardly had any quests. And it was very much the same thing. And a lot of the feedback in the Friends and Family Alpha was there are quests and we just wish there were more of them. And then within the next year, once it went to beta, they developed almost 1,600 quests on both Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. So originally, World of Warcraft was going to be more sandbox with a little bit of questing, but it was going to be more of a grind. That's the way it was originally designed up until the feedback. So it's a little bit of knowledge or a little bit of lore for, you know, some people that like WoW. Damn, I forgot about the last episode of my, yeah, dude, that a lot of people talk shit about that anime, and I love anime, but I am not in like the anime community. I don't go to the internet and look at like the communities that talk anime. I just love anime. But apparently the My Hero Academia community is super toxic. I don't know. I'm not a part of that, but I just love anime in general, dude. Dragon Ball Z was like my OG anime. Wolf's Rain, freaking Ghost in the Shell, Gundam Wing. Like, you know, that's like what I grew up with and shit. Let me see. Do you watch LOTM? LOTM. Can you say the name? It's like I don't know every acronym of anime. Ghost Stories fan here. Oh my god, Lords of Mysteries. I've never seen that anime actually. Lord of Mysteries. Is that an old one or a new one? Should I be selling material drops? It depends. Common material drops. Like what do you mean? Like daffodils, granite, coal, lumber, like what do you mean? Newer? Dude, there's so much newer anime because, dude, like I said, we had a baby in July. Me and my wife are so behind on anime. Like any current anime, I am far behind. The last brand new anime that I was watching was Solo Leveling. Like that's it. Like I am so fucking far behind. Can I ask a stream question, Vlad? You have a light, right? Where do you have it placed? I have a light for streaming and I can always see it. So I actually have two Elgato lights on my desk, and they are high. I used to have them lower, and when I had them lower, I was constantly being blinded. I actually want to raise them actually a couple more inches, to be honest with you. But if you have lights, you actually want to have them higher and tilted downward, like at an angle. And you want them kind of covering both sides of your face, you know? So that's kind of like my suggestion. And that's what I've seen a lot of videos on when it comes to lighting. Absolutely. Content isn't hard at all to add. Get the base systems down first. I just don't think it was ready for early access, but I know they need funding. So hopefully they can cook. We will see. Well, and again, most closed alphas save questing or save all that shit towards the end of their development cycle. Like it's usually added to either the mid end of the development cycle, because now all of the base shit is in. We're good there. Now we can start adding quest hubs and quests and all their shit. And again, the narrative designers and quest makers have all this shit written out, but the actual inputting in the world, like that is fairly easy, but it's not going to be as easy if the narrative design team or the quest makers don't even have that shit in the backlog. Right. So I'm hoping that there is a lot of quests done on paper or on the computer that all they need to do is just like finish working all of their bottom end systems to then just start plopping shit everywhere. Like that's what I'm sort of hoping for. Older anime is so much better in my opinion. I like both, dude. I think older anime is great. I love Hajime no Ippo because I love boxing, and that's like one of my top sports anime is Ippo. Like me and my little girl, my 2-year-old, she loves Ippo, and it's just so crazy to me when we watch episodes. She's like, you can do it, you can do it. She's like so excited to like have him knock him out. Like it's so cute. But no, I think both have their place, man. Like I mean, I think some of the newer anime, like some of them, you know, are a little bit like contrived and just like we've seen this story play out so many times. But there's so many of them that I'm like still surprised by. Like another good one that I really like too was To Your Eternity. That's a newer anime, and man, that anime was fucking good. So good. If you haven't seen To Your Eternity, highly recommend. If the first episode doesn't get you, bro, yeah, it is good. It's a good one. All right, so let me get out my mount. Let's it's 5:30. Let me put some stuff in my storage. See, this is all the gear that I've gotten. But look, let me get out my cosmetics. These are the cosmetics. So I'll do that in a little bit. There's some there. Have enough copper. Okay. Okay, I can't put the coal in there. No, I'll just delete that. There we go. Waiting for the next season. Aren't we all, brother? Aren't we all? Asmund just started up Ashes. Oh shit. Is he playing on Lyneth? Is that where he's on? Because I'm pretty sure he is, because Esfan is on Lyneth. So if he's on, like, I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna be watching him play. Thoughts on the amount of walking you have to do in game? Felt like it was excessive. I mean, you don't have to walk. I mean, you have mount. Like, I would say, you know, this is a really big ass world. You know what I mean? And that's why they give you a mount literally within the first 2 quests of the game. You get a mount literally within the first 5 minutes. So there's not a lot of walking you do. But if you're talking about like mounting even, yeah, this is a big world. This is just the Riverlands that I'm in. Not even mentioning the desert, not even mentioning the June Dark, not even mentioning the tropics or the Anvils. You know, it's a big game. The global chat is freaking out, and he's in character creation. You see, they said they aren't planning to wipe, but they probably will, like 90%. They will. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let me see. I want to see where you create a crate, because I believe you do that in Avian's End. Let me see. Maybe here at this station, because this is where you do the lumber milling. Crate. Okay. So small ash crate. So I can put timber in there, oak timber. Which server? Me, I'm playing on Shoal. If you're talking about Asmund's playing on Lyneth. Immediately giving amount to players completely devalues the purpose and sense of amount. I don't understand that design philosophy. The design philosophy is that then it would just be you running in a big ass world, and then this would literally be called a walking simulator. Like, again, there's other games that want you to feel like a mount is like this earnable thing, but in this game, mounts aren't like. And again, this is a very slow mount. This is 135%. This is like almost like a constant sprint. So you can sprint in this game on your player character, but this is like a little bit faster than a sprint. Mounts currently can go up to 175%. Technically 185 if you're a ranger, because you can give a 10% buff to a mount. There's a strider buff. So eventually we're going to get to the point of being on like a 225% mount. So bards run faster than any mounts. That's also true. So I would just say that, you know, crate packing at 7, right? Yeah, so there's different crates here, but I believe this one, I want to say that if I have metal, can I do, so how do I put, so I can put a crate together for lumber, but I can't put a crate together for ore? Like that doesn't make sense. New World didn't introduce mounts till years later. Look at them now. Well, I mean, honestly, people were calling for mounts way earlier. Like I literally remember hearing people calling New World a walking simulator. Like no joke. Like that was a literal meme for New World. So let me see. Yeah, I'm suffering with the mount. Not everything has to be valuable. Well, I just think that, you know, mounts are going to have progression. Again, in Ashes, mounts will start off as level 1, and there will actually be like a mount talent tree with mount abilities that you're going to be able to select, right? So there's going to be a whole progression path you're going to take your mount on. So it's actually a good thing you get it super early on so you can level with it. So again, you know, not everything needs to be like a big, like a goal at a certain level bracket, right? So I'm actually really appreciative that they give you a mount super early. Let's see. Yeah, and with the mount, distant definitely still matters, because I can guarantee you that if I were to walk right now to even here in the river, in the tropics, it'll probably take me about 45 minutes. Like that's insane. So let me see. I only have 5 oak timber. So let me get 5 sanding powder. Small copper reinforced crate. Oh, okay. Wait, I already knew those? Well, damn, I just wasted some money. But where's the copper one? I didn't see that one. Oh, it's right here. Duh. So, okay, so I got 5 here, 5 copper fragments. I still have those. Crate can be packed to carry more materials than the average person can hold. Small crates can be transported by player or a caravan or ship. Crates may be intended with the harbor or caravan menus. Okay, so let me just show you before we start doing the crate shit. Let me just show you a little bit, and it sucks that it's nighttime. Wanted to be able to get like a better visual. They changed. What's the button for full screen? Because it used to be Control Z for me, and now it's not Control Z. Okay, it's page down. Okay, cool. All right. I was trying to remember the other command. All right, so let's do mounts first, I guess. So let's go here. Oh, I got to dismiss my mount. Who else loves the fact that you can instantly summon your mount? I love that. I'm so used to WoW with the fucking cast time. There we go. This is the fox mount. Isn't it cool? The mounts in this game look fucking amazing. Like I love the fact that it just so detailed with like the cloth, the fur. Like the mounts just look amazing. I've always really loved the mounts. All right, bye Fox. All right, so all right, let me show you. What is this one? This is one of the new ones. Oh, look. It's a spider. Oh shit, it actually didn't move so creepy. Oh my god. That is so cool. Oh, what's the max level Ash at the moment? 25. Level 25. I love how like spidery it moves. It's crazy. Yeah, and there's big spiders too. There's small scorpions, and then there's like these huge scorpions. I love the scorpion mounts. The scorpion mounts look fucking, they look so good. All right, so that's the spider. This one is the seat. I think this is one of the new ones, actually. Oh. That's pretty cool. I wish it was night, or I wish it was daytime, because I feel like it's so dark sometimes you can't see. That's pretty freaking cool. That's awesome. I hate it. Oh my god, this is I like this one. The little tendrils. It's pretty good. All right. And then let me see. All right. And then this one. So this mount is the mount that goes with this particular set. This is actually a Renkai mount. Again, probably would look way better if it was actually, you know, if it was daytime. But yeah, this is the mount that, so when I bought this package, this mount was in the package for this armor. But yeah, it looks really cool. But my feedback was, I wish, honestly, like, I don't mind the horses, but I was suggesting to Steven, I was like, instead of, you know, this being like the Lion's Hole Charger, imagine if you had like a Clydesdale. Like, it's nice to have a regular looking mount for sure, but I mean, even if they give a standard mount, I would still love a Clydesdale sort of mount. Like, think of like Odin's mount in Final Fantasy 14. Like, that's a Clydesdale. You know what I mean? Like it's a huge fucking horse with like, it's all muscular and shit. I think it's, you know, that would be pretty fucking amazing. Let me see. Glory Lizard, Orcs being dragon blooded is unique fantasy wise. Yes, it is. Like that's so when you see the Renkai and their scales, that's because of their dragon lineage. They come from dragons, which I think it is a pretty cool fantasy spin on orcs for sure. All right, so that's that one. And then the only other thing I got to show you now is the cosmetic. So this is the cosmetic. Again, would probably look better if it wasn't fucking dark. The cloak looks really fucking good. Dude, Corey, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. I'm sure you are working hard, brother, because holy shit. When I logged in and I was playing yesterday, like servers were working freaking great. Nope, took 5 days off. I'm gaming. Oh shit. Awesome, brother. Well, dude, yeah, I've been having a great fucking time. Like I said, I think it sucks for the people that haven't been able to get in, but man, I haven't really had too many issues being logged in myself. But yeah, this is basically the new armor and what it looks like on the Renkai. I think it looks pretty good. I love the freaking cloak. The cloaks in this game, in my opinion, are amazing. God, that move's so satisfying. I love it. I love it. Love it. All right. So that's all the shit that I have. But I just love I love the samurai armor. Like, I don't know. This looks good. Let me go here and oh, what do I have? Oh no. Okay. There we go. Now I'm good. Steven said, who will buy game get a cloak skin? How can I get that? All you got to do is literally hit level 25 between now and launch. That was the stipulation. So as long as you have a character that reaches level 25, you will get that cloak. By the time I get home, servers dwindle, so I have no queue. Aussie privilege. Nice. Oh man. Well, let me see. Actually, let me call my wife real quick. All right. So it looks like I still have some time. So that's good. So I'm going to probably play for another hour. So you're stuck with me, guys. Sorry, you thought you were going to leave me. And guess what? Oh, ho, ho, ho. You're still stuck in this channel. And there's nothing you can do about it, okay? All right. So let's see. What do I got to do with this crate, dude? All right. So now that I have it made, do I right click on it? Do I click on it? Like, how can I tell? Okay, so equip crate. Do I just drag it? All right, so maybe I have to go to the caravansary place. I'm pretty sure. Because I could have sworn they said you make the crate in AVN Zen or Brymore Farms. But I know you have to be able to put stuff in it. Why is it I can't interact with it? Corey, help me. I don't know what I'm doing. Sup, brother? There's I think there's enough content in the game to keep me busy for a while. I only play 1 to 3 hours a day, if that. I would say that if you play 1 to 3 hours a day, you probably will have content that'll last you for about a month, and that's depending, you know, what your angle is, what your goals are. But just fair warn, brother, this game is very content light, super content light. But there are certain things you can do that are very repeatable and satisfying, depending if you like that kind of cup of tea. Let me see. Go to a storage place, I think. I was at my storage. But yeah, like for $44.99, if you want to get it, you'll have access to Ashes of Creation from now all the way to the launch, and you'll get a free month as well. So even if you play semi-casually for a couple of months on, a couple of months off or whatever, I think you'll get your money's worth for sure. But yes, then if that's your mentality, brother, then, you know, I would definitely say to, you know, come on in, but, you know, it's entirely up to you. You know what I mean? Like, I would just say to watch streams, watch YouTube videos, content and stuff like that. And if what you are seeing you like, then go by all means purchase it. But I would say right now there are still issues. Just forewarning, there are issues internet wise, as far as like going out to the Ashes of Creation website to link your Discord account, your Steam account to together. And so I would maybe wait a couple of more days until everything is really smoothened out, because I feel like this weekend is also going to be a huge queues, huge things and everything like that. So if you don't mind like sitting out this weekend and maybe playing on Monday, I think you're going to be saving yourself a huge headache of not waiting a 3-hour queue, getting disconnects or stuff like that. Right. So I'm just trying to give you the best possible experience, brother. That's it. So did I go into the crate area? Well, I don't even know where the crate area is. Like I said, I've never made a crate before. I made one here in this station where carpentry exists. I have it in my bag, but I haven't, like, maybe I have to go. I remember there being a crate station over here. Wainstead Nut, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Thank you. You have to do it you have to be at a caravan, dude, then right click on the crate and pack. Okay. I'll do that. Moldy Bones, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Let me see. I feel like this was interactable before. Okay. Well, so the caravansary place would technically be at a settlement, right? So I have to go to a settlement then, right? Like, so I just have to go to Jova and go to the caravansary place there. Talisman Viking, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream, dude. Like I said, I stream Ashes of Creation content on my YouTube and Twitch exclusively. Then right click the crate to pack. To carry, you need to go to the other station, then use it to make. Why is it so complicated to do a crate? This is kind of crazy. So I have the crate made, but now I got to pack the crate. And see, crates may be interacted with in the harbor or caravansary. Okay, so there is a harbor next to me, which is here. So let me go down there and I dislike the carry crate change. Carry is different to make. Oh my God. Okay, well, let's go down to the harbor. And well, wait a minute, whoa. So once I get to the harbor, what can I put in the crate? Like just my gatherables? Like wood or what? It's a different station and takes whatever you pack in as mats. Yes, wood or metal. Okay. So then once I pack my crate at the harbor master, I have to equip it. And once I equip it, then I have to walk all the way to like a encampment or into like a settlement. You have to have 30 of something. Yes. 30 of something. Okay. Here, before I get too much in the weeds, let me order some food because I feel like this might take a while. Let's see. Okay. So I need 30 of something. I definitely have 30 of something that I can take with me. I'll put like ore or something like that. Wait, can I put stone? Can I put like basalt or granite? Or does it have to be like metal? Right now you can give them to the buildings. No selling for profit yet. Okay. That's fine. Where to get basalt armor mold? Basalt armor mold you make at the stone masonry bench. So if it says stone masonry, which is usually next to the jeweler bench, then that's where you make the basalt armor or weapon molds. Damn, I think I sold all of my common shit. Brick. Or I can do these. Is it 30 of something? So it's just 30 of one thing, right? So just 30 of one thing. It doesn't have to be like a mix match or okay. So here we go. We'll do 30 snowdrops that are common. Okay. Now that I got that, I can go. Like again, I'm so excited to be doing this because I know there was a lot of people doing this when crates got introduced. I was not doing crate runs because I was still doing a lot of the artisanship feedback, and I didn't want to be distracted by the crates because I knew that was going to be a whole fucking system that I was going to have to learn and understand and everything like that. And I just figured I'd rather wait. And there was so many issues too with the crate system when it came out that I didn't want to start giving feedback because I knew people were going to give like very obvious feedback on what they needed to do. But now that I feel like it's been out for a bit, I want to be able to give feedback in the sense of like, you know, how does this feel like to go from point A to point B to point B to point C to point C to point D? And, you know, could it be more simplified? Could it be easier? Like, how can we make this more streamlined? Because let me tell you, like, I'm a veteran MMO player. Like, I know MMOs pretty well, but this system is definitely something that I think most MMO players are not going to understand, or it's not going to be something simple that you're going to be able just to get right off rip. Like, it is going to be, yeah, the crate system will melt your brain. Yeah, it's, and again, I'm not saying that things in MMOs can be complex or have a learning curve to them for sure, but that has to be over time. The very start of something can't already just start confusion. That's my thing. Like, you need to have, you know, potentially confusion come later, like when the system becomes more complex, not, hey, right off the get, like you're already confused. You don't know what to do. You made something, you don't know where to put it. You don't know where to go. It's, you know, and it does say here, crates may be interacted with in the harbor or caravanserai menus. But I also feel like too, it would be nice, you know, for this something to say just like in italics or like in parentheses, like, you know, bring 30 materials of either, you know, flowers, metals, or lumber. Because how would it you go to a caravanserai with nothing and then you get there and they're like, oh, well, we need 30 of something. And then you're like, well, fuck. You know what I mean? And then now you have to go back, or, you know, it's going to, again, just, it just creates that, it creates that sense of confusion that didn't need to be there. All right, there's the harbor. Got 24 minutes before dawn. I had to ask my guild and guild leader and had to ask before he understood it and made me get in voice before explaining it because it was too much to type. Yeah, I know. It's like, it is. And I was, thank God I was able to kind of get it with you typing that. Thank you so much for helping me out, man. I really appreciate it. Caravanserai assistant. Tell me about crates. All right. Cargo must be first packed into a crate, and some resources may be purchased pre-packed. Crates are usually crafted by carpenters, but if you're interested in driving a caravan on your own or just want to learn how to pack cargo, I'll give you a small crate to pack so that you can practice. Pack it up with some resources and let me know once you've done that. I think it would be very good because I saw Corey in chat and he may be listening. He may not. He may be listening to music playing Ashes. But if anybody is from Intrepid is watching, it'd be really awesome to have a quest giver at Avian's End or at Briarmore Farms that leads you to this person. So literally have a person literally next to the lumber miller that makes the crates that says, like, you start the quest and says, hey, why don't you make a crate? And then that quest will then explain to you to take 30 of something to this person here. But because this person here has the quest, I don't think most people are going to go out of their way to come into a harbor. You know what I'm saying? So I really do think that that would be better for better quest flow and better understanding to lead you the breadcrumbs, right? All you need is probably an additional breadcrumb at those two starting areas to have someone pack a crate for the first time and actually take it somewhere. Think it is a construction crate table. But the one you have won't work. Think it's a construction crate. What do you mean? Would like to see your goods. But isn't this the crate? I know. Okay, so hold on. There are 6 different types of crates, isn't there, right? And I'm probably doing the one that isn't for the building of or the construction of buildings. There's a commodity crate station and construction station made with only the mats. So where are those stations then? Is it here in the harbor or is it somewhere else? And they are at Avian's End. I was just there. Oh, God. This is the frustrating part of playing an alpha. This is the frustration that you would feel if you were in my position. Okay. By Lumber Smithy, I think. I was literally there. Okay. So let's go back. 7 save us. Absolutely. Oh my God. I'm sure the people that haven't bought this game, they're like, haha, fucking Vlad. But yeah, this is literally the kind of frustration you experience in an alpha because shit's not fleshed out. We're here providing that feedback to flesh it out, to make it a better experience for the people that aren't playing yet. So I am enduring the frustrating moments and frustrating systems so that when you play, you're like, oh my God, this is so cool. This is so easy. How amazing are these systems? It's like, yeah, you're welcome. You're fucking welcome. Okay, I've tested the final call steps. Nothing drops. I made a /bug report. It included no map icons and the fact that there was no drops. All right, brother. Thank you so much for that. Because yeah, the final call, that was just another one that was so annoying to deal with. And then of course there's a giant threat too, because the final pillar that's in the water is, and it has a circle on it, but as it doesn't matter how close you get to it, it's not interactable. So I left a a bug report for that too. So, you know, it is what it is, right? And I feel, man, if those 2 quests I can complete, man, I'd get like almost 40,000 experience. Let me see. Hey man, came from YouTube, never typed, wanted to say really cool stream, like the atmosphere. Thank you, brother. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, you know, I'm just a dude playing an alpha MMO, trying to make it the best I possibly can, and also answering questions from new players. I mean, we have a bunch of new people that's been in the stream the last couple of days, and you know, I feel like this game is very, very complex, and even me being a content creator, I don't know every single facet of this game clearly, and you know, it's all about learning together, growing together, understanding together, and I want this MMO to succeed, and I'm trying to do everything in my very limited time to make that happen, right? So you say frustration, I say excitement. Figuring this shit out gives me a high. Oh my god. Oh, sometimes I am not as masochistic as you, Oracle, for sure. All right, so wait a minute. Let me go down here. And I don't see... So that's weaponsmithing. That's the metal smithing. That's lumber milling, carpentry. Where's the station? Leatherworking, stonemasonry. Let me see. Speak to the storage clerk. I want to see if I remember correctly. That's all he says. I want access to my storage. And there's the crate thing. Wait, do I then put the crate in here? Wait. Oh, God. No. Or right click? So I can't even do that. So... okay. So there's a specific construction bench, and I don't see it. Are you actually in game? I haven't been able to get in for 2 days now. Yes, I am in the game, being frustrated because I can't figure out where the hell the caravan shit is. I'm in queue, but it's a station in one of the 3 areas. Okay. It's the one of the uphill ones. Okay, so it's over here. Crate packing station. Jesus, it's fucking right there. Okay. All right. Oh, well, this is Ashes. It's just one of those things where, you know, it's very much an old school MMO, but it has so many systems and so many things that are so in depth. It's so much to consume all at once. This is why I try to take shit systems at a time, because again, you have to understand there are different crates for different things. And if you make one crate and do it and try to take it to the thing that you are trying to do it on, it could okay, so where that's farming, it's alchemy. Is it over here? settlement commodity station, crate packing. Cool. Okay, so unprocessed plants, craft. Done. Drop your current carried crate onto the ground. Oh, so now I have the crate equipped. That's pretty cool. Okay. So now I got to walk my happy ass all the way to Jova. And not die. Yeah. So when you carry a crate, you basically are at 50% movement speed decrease. And dude, oh my god, look who showed up, man. Oh my god, it's been so long, dude. Vextra, dude, how you been? Hope you've been doing well, man. Are you playing Ashes or are you in queue? One or the other. Let me see. Traveling with a crate is faster on foot because you can sprint. Oh, really? Well, can't you? Oh, well. Ah. Thanks for the tip. Restarting Ashes right now. Well, brother, we've been having issues, so I'm just kind of bracing you for that. We've been having like authentication issues with servers, server queues. Have you linked your Ashes account to Steam yet? Because please try to do that before anything else. Walking seems pretty straightforward. Could you be more elaborate about the not dying part? Well, so I have to walk from here all the way here to the settlement. And so when it comes to not dying, it's because there are mobs that are like level 15 that are potentially here. So I can't run very fast. So if those things hit me, I'm probably going to die. So I got to be very careful when I am walking to Jova to drop off this commodity crate. So that's what I'm talking about. I was right next to you. I was going to escort you. Really? Where were you? Sorry, Blight. You know me, dude. I wasn't paying attention. I was, wait, can I attack? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that I could attack while I had a crate on. I thought I couldn't. It's MMO release, of course. There's going to be queues and logins. I'm not only gonna play in 12 hours ish. Hopefully it'll settle down by then. Well, this is not really like a release, but I mean, yeah, I get what you mean. Anytime anything's kind of released on Steam, it's always kind of a big deal. So it's definitely one of those things where people have been having a hard time with like not only the queue, but there's been a lot of servers going down, heavy queues and everything like that. So it's kind of crazy. Good afternoon, Vladis in chat. So Jova is going to be home, huh? Yes. For me, I find that my route that I go on my mining, herbing, lumberjacking, Jova to me is such a great central hub for what I like to do and where I like to go. So I like to be a citizen of that particular settlement. To me, it feels like a really good middle ground. The only node that I really don't visit very often is Marilith, because Winstead is kind of like outside of my pattern, but I do still drop off shit there. But Marilith is kind of like, because I use this kind of arc route that I go with when I do my stuff, and I completely omit Marilith. Like Marilith is like not even on my route at all. Oh, just so people know, this is a huntable. Can I hunt this right now? Oh, I can. So whenever, you see this kind of like hunter's mark that means that it's a huntable, and you get carcasses from those. Just so people know, the new people and stuff like that. And you need these for like skins and stuff. And then it goes into your bag. Let me see. I don't see the crowd in this new MMORPG game. Well, yeah, because this map is fucking huge, dude. And this is a starting area here, which is entirely this entire part. And then the other starting area is this giant monstrosity, which is the anvils. So once people disperse out into the world, it's going to look empty. Like 100%. I have your aggro. Keep walking, man. Oh, was I aggroing? Shit, I didn't even know that. Thanks, Blight. I appreciate that. All right, I'm out. More testing later. All right, Angle, dude, thank you so much for stopping by again, brother. Hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you. SSJ Link, dude, thank you so much for the follow, man. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far, man. Thank you. It's so crazy that we're almost 60 followers away from 2,000. Like, that's nuts. I was telling my wife, because like I hit 1,900. Was it yesterday? And I was just like, my wife was like, she follows all my milestones, and you know, she's my biggest champion. And I was just like, you know, start thinking about where I started from. You're a chicken fan, dude. Thank you so much for the follow too, brother. Thank you. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream. But it's just wild to me that I was only one of 2 content creators that are only Ashes based that made Twitch partner. Like, and I did it back when Alpha 1 or Alpha 2 Phase 1 launched back in October of last year. That was just such a big milestone for me, like as a content creator, because of how hard it is to make Twitch partner in general. And me and my boy Phantom X, some of you guys know him. Maybe some of you new people don't, but Phantom X is an amazing content creator. SJ or SK Gerbo, thank you so much for the follow too, brother. Thank you. And the fact that we did it just with Ashes, just with the Ashes community, and of course, like the new people that joined the Ashes community, like it really spoke a lot to us, you know, to hit that kind of milestone. And here we are, like, you know, still going, still doing just Ashes. And, you know, of course, you know, MMOs are normally pretty niche as especially for Twitch. And, you know, Ashes is definitely niche. It's a super small slice, but, you know, it's been such a crazy journey. It's been awesome to be a part of this community and to see it grow. And again, for all the new people that, you know, see the negativity and see all this stuff, like, let me tell you something. I've seen a lot of very rational, reasonable people, you know, on my, or in the community, in my chat and stuff like that. You know, a lot of times you have these very negative, heavily negatively sentiment people like to come in and shit on shit and, you know, shit on the game. And, oh my God, this game's been, see these dead bodies up ahead? You see these corpses up ahead? This is what I was talking about. But to me, it's so cool. It's so cool to have that like as a badge, like really like a badge of honor, to be honest. Update to the not part die, bring a legend of a player to save you throughout the run. Yeah, I don't know, tactical might be helping me, I'm not too sure. Blight was helping me back way back before we entered the thing. But yeah, oh God, that's a fucking wolf. A level 16 wolf, and I'm level 9. That'll eat my head off. Dude, look at all these dead bodies. What is going on? Oh my God. But yeah, that's the one thing I love about Ashes is the danger. Almost all new MMOs lack the danger element. It's so tiresome. Wait, Blight, are you named Tactical? Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on? Oh, OG Tactics. Yes, it's me. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for helping me, brother. Hello, the danger makes the progression mean something. Absolutely, dude. And that's the one thing, even playing like vanilla WoW again, or playing like a lot of the older school MMOs, it's definitely one of those things that I miss, because again, I hate the cannon fodder MMO experience where you can literally like run like Rambo into the world and never feel a sense of danger, die. Like I remember people were like, dude, I didn't even die the entire time I was leveling a retail WoW. It's like, well, yeah, you're really not designed to. And it's kind of unfortunate because, well, I wouldn't say it's unfortunate. I just say I like the fact that Ashes is leaning more into, this isn't your cozy monsters hit you with kid gloves kind of MMO. You know what I mean? I personally think, and I don't know if this is a good comparison, but I think Ashes could be the Dark Souls of the MMO genre. Where, Dark Souls has a huge following, but Dark Souls isn't everyone's cup of tea. And I think, Dark Souls is known to be that kind of more punishing, but more satisfying experience. I really do think that, Ashes could definitely lean into that, and they have leaned into that for sure. How many FPS do you have? I can't get past 60. 80, 90. Yeah, about 80 to 90. You'll see it right here. Yeah, it's hardcore and punishing in its way, but satisfying when you achieve. Well, absolutely. And MMOs used to be that. MMOs used to be challenging, used to be like you felt all the progression and you felt the milestones. But I also feel like too, us as a society, because of internet, we've just gotten too information. I mean, I can pull up like you ask me a question, I can pull it up and find you the answer. Like that's how readily of information we are in today's day and age. And back in 2004 or 2000 or 2006, like information was not easy to come by. More specifically for games. More specifically for MMORPGs. Like, yes, you had forums. Yes, you had like, Thoughtbot and stuff like that. But you had to figure shit out. You know what I mean? For the most part. Or you relied on the community of the game you're playing. Ripnomancy, dude, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you, man. Hope you're enjoying the stream. You had to kind of figure shit out with your group of people. You know what I mean? Yeah, I remember the player guides you could buy from certain games. Yeah, WoW had that. I forgot what that one guy, he made a gold guide and a quest guide in WoW. Like, and this was back in like 2005. Man, I wonder how much money that dude made, but I still get emails. So I still have my high school email, like still active today. And I'm pretty sure I can go and open that up. And would you recommend enabling auto attacks? Unless you want to just mash it yourself. If you're more of a WoW player like me, if you turn on auto attack, it's going to feel very much like WoW, like as a melee class in WoW. So I have it on. I am playing like that and I love it. Prima, the game guides classic. Well, I can't remember what his name was. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I'm just saying, like, nowadays, like, you don't really need to discover anything because the information's already been discovered. So the only way you as the player can be shocked and in awe of like certain things is if you just don't go on the internet and look up the game you're about to play and play blind, which is definitely not the majority of what players do. Auto attack is good on range too. Yes. Like I would turn them on both, to be honest. And so, and again, because I feel like there's just a community pressure to not feel left behind. And I think it's an unfortunate reality that gamers live in, especially if they want to be competitive. Like if you want to play an MMO competitive, there is no surprise for you anymore. All there is go, 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 grind, 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 run, run, run. And I personally, I love how my guild kind of really influences and pushes discoverability and like, you know, hey, like if you want to be in our guild and you don't have the, you know, the desire to grind up as fast as possible, you know, my guild supports that. And I think not many guilds do in today's day and age. Everything comes down for like being competitive or being the best or the first, you know, in something. So once you have a crate, just so people know, these are the kind of things that you turn them into. So what? And all of the herbalism construction supplies are done. Great. Fantastic. So fishing is all that's left. Is there another one here? There is. There's one right here. Awesome. Let me see. It is one of the monk subclasses. Wait, there is no monk in Ashes. I don't think there will be a subclass for monk. It's all to get to max level fast as you can. Then the game starts. I really enjoyed the progression of old school WoW. Well, yeah, I feel like one of the things that oh please, can this have something? Wait, no. Fuck. Come on. Your name reminds me of one of my friend's new characters in my D&D campaign. It's a multi-class circle of the Moon Druid with Monk. Interesting. Monk's one of my favorite classes. Let me see. You can stick the crate in your bank for later if needed. Okay, I didn't know that. Do I have to like? How do I? So I just drop it and or wait, can I just? Do I just click and drag? Because I thought you couldn't put a packed crate in your bank. It's very difficult to run a guild and maintain retention. I was trying to start a guild called Ravens. As you can tell, it does not exist. I don't think I'm cut out for leading per se. Well, many people ask me, you know, Vlad, do you have a guild? You know, because there's a lot of content creators that create guilds, right? I knew very early on when I was researching and being a content creator for Ashes that I would never want to be a guild leader in a game like this. The amount of shit you would have to do and make it like a whale oil machine, it's too fucking much. Hit C on your character screen, then drop. Can't do it. I'm literally trying and nothing happens. I'm right clicking on it. I'm clicking and dragging. Nothing happens. Do I have to put it in the caravansary storage? Like, is that where? Because where's the caravansary storage at here? Or let me see, is this one? Of course. So all we need here is fish. Well, I don't think there is a caravansary here yet. Well, I'm just gonna drop it. It's literally just, yeah, and chemists don't have it. Yeah. I'm just gonna drop it here. Where is it? Skill book. General. Drop crate. There we go. So, it is what it is. But that's basically now, I guess, how you make a freaking crate. So it's a lot. Let me see. I kept seeing you everywhere when I went anvils. Oh, tied? Yeah. I see each weapon has a skill tree of its own, and it's quite literally spec to rusty daggers. Will the skill tree continue on for other daggers or reset entirely? Every skill tree is its own, and so there will be a single dagger and dual wielding daggers, and you can also respec them anytime you're out of combat. So if you want to try different things all the time, you definitely can. But yeah, there's basically like if you get different daggers, like let's say you have your novice dagger and you get a brand new dagger, it's the same progression tree. Like all daggers have the same progression tree. I hope that answers your question. I was trying to answer it in different ways because I didn't know exactly how you were trying to phrase it. This game looks like Arcage. It basically is. It's like an amalgamation of Arcage plus Lineage 2 combined. Sorry to bombard you with questions, brother. No, brother. I mean, dude, I wouldn't have put answering new player questions if I wasn't here trying to answer questions. So no, you're good, man. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I see all weapons have unique trees, but it's bare bones right now. Yeah, Steven did confirm with our interview that the weapon skill trees will be getting facelifts along with getting these two-handed staves next milestone. I feel like he says next milestone. I was like, dude, this next milestone better be freaking insane because like everything is like next milestone. So we shall see. Melee weapons are all the same tree. It seems same with ranged. Yeah, they have certain slight variants of him, but yeah, for the most part, they're basically the same. All right, 1 second. So I got my food here now. I'm gonna probably dip out because I gotta eat my food real fast, and I gotta go to my father-in-law's and pick up my children. But let me answer your question. I'm sorry, I don't know if I answered the hunting cert. So the hunting cert, you will find profession trainers, and usually if you are by, like, let's say if you go here to Avian's End, it should be here. So the Hideworks and Stoneworks, you'll find a person that will upgrade your certificate once you hit level 10 hunting from novice to apprentice, and it's free. It doesn't cost any gold or anything like that. It's just you talk to him and you get promoted to apprentice hunting. If you are in Briarmore Farms, so this area is like a hub, and this area over here is a hub. I don't know what's closer to you personally, but let me see. Where's the wood shop? I don't see where the leather person would be. Fuck. I haven't really been to Briarmore or Hideworks. Here we go. So it's basically here. If this is closer to you, then you can go here and actually upgrade your hunting at a vendor or at a person here. Here. Thank you, chat. I'm an idiot. You guys should know that. And if you guys don't know me, hi, I'm Vlad. I'm the local idiot here at Ashes of Creation. The Cookhouse Hideworks that's here in Briarmore Farms, that could upgrade your hunting certificate. And then you have Avian's End, and you'll find a guy here that will also upgrade your certificate. Okay. So and also too, if you're going to be a hunter and you're wanting to go higher up, if you keep hunting at novice, you're literally losing experience unless you don't want to go any higher. Because once you get to level 10, you're going to be at 100% experience at level 10, and it won't go anymore until you upgrade your certificate. That goes for any profession. So Ashes of Creation blocks certain things by certificates. and you need to upgrade your certificate if you want to in order to progress further. So hope that answers your question. Sorry, I wasn't showing the in-game map. Apologies. Let me see. How long do you think they'll drop to level 30 with dual classes? I would say probably by the end of first quarter next year, we should have some schools of augmentation and potentially even level 30. We'll have to wait and see though. Guys, thank you guys so much for coming in, hanging out with me today. It's been a privilege and a pleasure to have you guys here on my stream. I've been streaming every day, and just to kind of, plug at the end for new people. My name is Vladis. I stream Ashes Creation content exclusively. I've been streaming every single day for maybe a couple of hours. I streamed yesterday for about 8 hours. But yeah, I usually stream anywhere between an hour and a half to 2 hours a day. So if you want to follow my channel, if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button to keep up to date with my streams. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that heart button. It'll keep you up to date with any time I go live there. Whatever picks your poison. If you like YouTube, Twitch, I stream on both. And thank you guys for all the support today, all the subs, the follows, the everything. Thank you. Text 907. Thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you. I will see you guys later. Have a great day. Be safe.